Hey, we're capitalists from Providence. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone, and happy Easter. Welcome back. We are on the Pharaoh Nerds channel. He did the first part of the North Sentinel Iceberg video, and that was an incredible, insightful video with some really interesting stories about people that have attempted to actually go to North Sentinel Island. And I've been waiting for this for quite some time, like quite a while. So it's good that we're finally there again. But yeah, let's get right into it, I say.
Sorry for the wait, guys. I firmly
Such a dramatic fucking opening.
believe that things need to be put in their proper contexts in order to be understood. So the main aim of this part of the iceberg is to try and glean what life on North Sentinel Island is probably like beyond these beaches we always see, by exploring what it's like for their closest known relatives on the islands right next door to them. And trust me, they're way more interesting than I first thought they'd be. Like, way more interesting.
Very dramatic.
But unfortunately, by delving into their history, we'll see how their decisions to open up to the modern world, done at different times and to different degrees, have all turned out pretty disastrously for them, which I think really testifies to the idea that the Sentinelese are probably better off having nothing to do with the modern world.
So generally what happens with these like tribes that have had minimal to no outside contact is that the second we get introduced with them, they get our pathogens and they get sick and they die because they have no antibodies for them. That's generally what happens.
Crazy as that might seem. Anyways, without further ado, let's begin. British rule, 1858 to 1947. So without going any further, I should probably explain what the British were doing in the Andamans in the first place. British colonization of the Andamans began in earnest in 1858, when their first permanent settlement there, named Port Blair, was established on South Andaman, on the east coast opposite the west coast facing North Sentinel. It mainly functioned as a penal colony for Indian prisoners that had taken part in the Indian Mutiny of 1857, and that's why the most well-known historical attraction in Port Blair is called the Cellular Jail, though it was built much later in the 1890s. But 1858 didn't mark the first time the British had hitched up on the Andamans, and that wasn't even the first Port Blair they made. In 1788, Lord Cornwallis, the Governor-General of India, sent Lieutenant Robert Colebrook and Lieutenant Archibald Blair to survey the Andamans and write a report on how suitable it was to colonization. The islands were already being shortlisted as a penal colony, and a British presence on the islands would be...
Let's move there, Sean. Let's move to one of these uninhabited islands.
Able to safeguard British shipping in the area against Malay pirates. One of their other motives was also just simply to grab a hold of the islands before any other European power could take it, which makes a bit more sense when you consider that the Danish, of all people, had colonized the Nicobars just south of the Andamans, and all sorts of other strange continentals like French Jesuits and Moravian missionaries had been milling about there for some time. The next year, a free settlement was established right on a little island next to the future site of Port Blair, named Chatham Island. And in honor of Cornwallis, it was named Port Cornwallis, but it wouldn't stay there for long. In 1792, it was moved to another spot on the northeastern coast of North Andaman because of the new location's vastly superior harbor, but was soon abandoned because of how swampy and disease-ridden it turned out to be, which killed off way too many settlers to justify its continued existence. And the British basically abandoned the islands in 1796. In fact, the islands continued to be notoriously unhealthy, with their simultaneously hot and damp climates and the prevalence of mangrove swamps and creeks, which were of course hotbeds of malaria. For the next 60-odd years, nothing much was done with the Andamans, though the British still maintained their claim and showed it by keeping a station ship in the islands. The Andamans entered history yet again in 1824 when the site of Port Cornwallis was chosen as the rendezvous point for the Royal Navy ships about to take part in the First Anglo-Burmese War, but the British government only felt compelled to further impose themselves on the island after two of their troop transports bound for Calcutta.
Is there anyone that the British hasn't waged war on? Like, they're waging war on everyone. Like, I don't understand. Like, it doesn't matter how insignificant or inconsequential their like existence may seem, but like, Britain waged war on literally everyone. It's kind of wild.
The Runnymede and the Briton happened to both get themselves wrecked off the island's coast simultaneously and basically right next to each other in 1844. But it would take them quite a while to organize their solution. That was until early January of 1858, when the British East India Company steamer Pluto, carrying what was referred to as the Andaman Committee, arrived off the coast of South Reef Island, and its first interaction with the Andamanese turned disastrous. The British waved a white handkerchief to try and signal their friendliness, but a scuffle ensued, and 3 Andamanese were shot dead. The Brits remarked that one quote-unquote chief collapsed almost with the dignity of Caesar, which tells you a lot about where their minds are at, eh? But one Andamanese man happened to be captured instead. He was immediately renamed Jack by the ship's crew and taken back to India for the interests of humanity, where he was dressed in European clothes, taken on...
Bro, they just take someone, they just take some random islander and then display him. That's so fucked.
Carriage rides, measured, photographed in the nude, shown off at tea parties, and, of course, contracted cholera. After less than 2 weeks there, despite his worsening condition, he was dumped back on Little Reef Island with his clothes heaped in a pile on the sand and some gifts to give to his compatriots that are eerily reminiscent of those given by Indian authorities in the 70s. Things like pots, pans, beads, mirrors, carpentry tools, cloth, thread, etc. If the Andamanese were living through the zoo hypothesis, then what Jack went through is the equivalent of an alien abduction. But that was only their first taste of what the British had in store. The penal colony was quickly established at the original site of Port Blair and was frequently attacked by the Andamanese, which culminated in what's known as the Battle of Aberdeen, which took place on May 14th, 1859. The British had been forewarned of an impending Andamanese assault by an escaped convict named Dudnath Tawari, who began living with the Akabeada, but I guess he didn't feel any gratitude for their hospitality, so he squealed to the British and was eventually released for it. But despite the initial bloodshed, by around 1860, friendly-ish relations were established with some of the Andamanese from the same group that had attacked them at the Battle of Aberdeen, and they began visiting the penal colony to obtain exotic new commodities. In 1863, Lord Napier of Magdala visited the islands and wrote a memorandum suggesting certain reforms. He also secured a grant from the government for the maintenance of something called the Andaman Home, and for quite a while afterwards, iterations of that Andaman Home would be at the center of British policy towards the Andamanese. But it wasn't too much of a home. It's where kidnapped Andamanese people would be brought so they could be taught about the wonders of British civilization before being returned.
Bro. How horrible.
Turn to their
How fucking horrible.
communities with presents, in the hopes that in doing so, the British would be able to tame and civilize them in a conciliatory way. To be fair, the Brits' official line was that they were pursuing a policy of kindness and tact, and that any unprovoked aggression against the Andamanese was strictly forbidden. But I'm not sure if the people at the end of that policy would consider it kindness and tact. Under its initial founder, Reverend Henry Fisher Corbin, conditions were akin to slavery, and that's what later British authors wrote. They were housed in a glorified cowshed on Ross Island and put to work with convicts doing forced labor like clearing forests, their forests. Illnesses that would eventually spread across the islands immediately ravaged their numbers, and after many of its occupants escaped, the rest were put under armed guard, and some were even clamped into irons. Corbin also managed an orphanage specifically meant to educate Andamanese children in English, Urdu, and basic arithmetic, with the end goal being to make them servants. But its pupils resented being restrained so much and escaped so often that, according to the later British administration, the orphanage was continually empty. Reverend Corbin's successor as head of the Andaman Home was Jeremiah Homfray, who was one of the first people to mount an expedition to North Sentinel Island, and seems to have been...
Dude actually looks like somebody that would be named Jeremiah. Like, if you see that guy walk down the street, you go, oh yeah, that's Jeremiah. And then you're like, yep, that makes sense. This guy is 100% Jeremiah.
Far more sympathetic to the Andamanese. He even reportedly visited their encampments for days at a time, where he'd allow them to paint his face like theirs and danced with them. He moved the home to the mainland, and it became a bit more popular among the Andamanese, and so they began working with the British more willingly as a result. but things were still definitely amiss. Almost all the children born in the home died in infancy, and the Andamanese were still forcibly put to work crewing boats, which caused many desertions, as they put it. In 1874, a number of new homes were established at various strategical points around the settlement under the supervision of the convicts, but that turned out to be a pretty terrible idea because they became too intimate with the Andamanese and wound up giving them syphilis, which even became hereditary among some, and later in 1877, measles, which created an epidemic that accelerated the island's rapid population decline. Portman later commented, "It is sad to see the ravages which syphilis is working among them, and their numbers are becoming less year by year." And he spoke of how there were so many bodies in some places that no one was left to bury them. Grim stuff. There were some 3,000 convicts in the Andamans by 1864, which increased to a peak of at least 11,500 in the early 20th century, though that quickly began to change. In the 1920s, the penal colony was ordered to be shut down, and regulations governing how strictly regimented the lives of the convicts were became more lax. They were even given the privilege of sending for their wives and children in India, and jobs became voluntary and waged rather than compulsory. The islands were captured by the Japanese in 1942, who ruled them under the pretenses that it was actually being run by a rogue Indian nationalist government based in Singapore, which we'll get to in the next video. It's an interesting story. And after a few more years of British rule following the occupation and the closure of the penal colony at the close of the war, the Andamans were allotted to India after it attained independence in 1947, though there seems to be a bit of confusion over whether or not it formally became a part of India until 1950. The Indian settler population grew dramatically, especially with many refugees being resettled in the islands following the partitions of India and Pakistan, putting even more pressure on the Andamanese. Extinction.
Here we go.
Okay, so this isn't really an entry in itself, but it does set the tone for the next 4 entries, which are about the closest known relatives of the Sentinelese. And unfortunately, like the Sentinelese, each of the distinct groups I'm going to talk about are either perilously close to extinction or already extinct. And as I just alluded to when talking about the British occupation of the islands, that's objectively mostly because of their contact with the outside world. The Great Andamanese. And in that same vein, the most notable thing about the Great Andamanese is that they're on the very brink of total extinction. And remember, I'm not talking about some podunk insect or some flightless bird, no. I'm talking about a unique group of
human beings, like a human culture, like a distinct human culture.
Beings. Like, to put things into perspective, there are only around 30 of them left, though that figure might be as high as 48 or 57, but as a big caveat to that, few, if any, remain without some sort of Indian admixture. And this is all despite the fact that the Great Andamanese once were the most populous and diverse and geographically spread out group on these islands. And the most ironic thing of all is that their precipitous decline wasn't caused by them resisting the British, it was because they became their closest allies. The history I discussed in the last segment mostly applies to these Great Andamanese. Colonial administrators like Portman called them our Andamanese, and others referred to them as friendly tribes, as opposed to less friendly groups like the Sentinelese, so most of the 19th century photos I showed in that segment, many from Portman himself, are of the Great Andamanese. When the British pitched up for the second time in 1858, they were divided into 10 or so distinct tribes, with all sorts of different names, speaking related but not necessarily mutually intelligible language.
Do you need to, like, censor photos with, like, a very obvious historical context and bent? Like, is the YouTube censorship, like, is censorship on YouTube so extreme that you can't, like, show photos of, like, naked tribesmen in, like, the appropriate context, like historical documents and documentation? Surely that is allowed. Surely.
And they mostly kept to themselves. In fact, some tribes weren't even aware that some of the other tribes even existed. The names differ in older sources, but from north to south, there were the Akabea, Akabale, Apusikwar, regarded as the oldest of the lot and also possibly known as the Pujukar today, the Akakol, the Okojawoi, the Akakidi, the Akajeru, the Akabo, which was the last tribe to be discovered because they mostly dwelled in the forest, the Akakora, and the Akakari. I don't know. And all of these further subdivided themselves based on where different members of the tribe got their food from. The Arioto, or Ariauto, lived along the island's coasts and obtained food from its beaches, mangrove swamps, and coastal forests. And they sort of looked down on their counterparts, the Aramtaga, who lived in the island's interior forests. And they weren't necessarily too fond of one another. Apparently this also might apply to the Sentinelese, but the difference is apparently way milder among their closest relatives, the Ongi, who seem to change environments based on the movements of the winds. So who knows if it's really a big deal now. But the terrible epidemics brought to the islands as a result of the penal colony's creation had an absolutely catastrophic effect on their numbers. In 1858, when the British established themselves on the islands for their second and final time, they estimated that there were some 5,000.
I mean, of course it's going to. I mean, the British, for as fucked as they were one of the most sophisticated, intelligent groups on Earth. Like, few exceeded them in that regard. And surely they would have known that, even in the 1850s, they would have known that they would have been exposing these people to pathogens. But I think probably, the more likely answer is that they did know, but they didn't fucking care.
Of them, but by 1867 there were only 3,000, and by 1911 there were barely 209 of them left, mostly because of the hereditary syphilis they inherited from what went on at the Andaman homes and just insane general infertility. Their birth rates were perilously low. The many different tribes that once existed in the 19th century were dissolving by the 1890s and lost all cohesion as entire clans died out and survivors married whoever was available, irrespective of their tribal origins or even whether they were Andamanese or not. And so because the tribes only kept existing for such a short while after the British first identified them, it's possible that some existed and then just disappeared without ever being recorded by outsiders. Scary thought. And by the time of the 1931 census of India, local census taker MCC Bonington seemed to think that the end of the race appeared in sight. But he was talking about how there were only 209 left when he'd last checked in 1911. When he rechecked that in 1931, there were only 90 left. Apparently the men among them were completely sterile, and the only children being born among them were the offspring of great Andamanese women and Indian convicts. So by 1995, it was established that no individual identified as Great Andamanese was without partial Indian or Burmese lineage. And as a result, they now speak in a hybrid Andamanese, Hindi, English, Pidgin language. So they're rapidly losing fluency in their own ancestral languages. However, because a large number of the surviving Great Andamanese are descendants of the Akajeru tribe of North Andaman, it's also called New Akajeru, or Jero. And interestingly, Jero doesn't have any words for yesterday and tomorrow, before and after, or for days of the week. When asked point blank if Jero had any names for the days of the week by a researcher, one of the Andamanese women replied, "We learnt it from you." But this doesn't mean they were ignorant of the passing of time or anything, far from it. Jero has up to 8 different words for different stages of the morning.
No, you don't need to know that the names of days, for example. The names of days is a construct. That's just how we categorize time in a linear fashion, so we can track our progress through the day, through the week, through the months, through the years. Time, you don't need to know any of that or the names of any of that. You don't have to have any of that, the etymology of any of that, to understand how time works in a philosophical sense. I think that's latent. I think that is so long as you're you've got a brain, you've got some measure of understanding of how time passes.
alone. But anyways, because they're made up of a hodgepodge of the descendants of other great Andamanese tribes, some other tongues have also survived. Very unfortunately, they're dying out. For example, just in 2020, a great Andamanese language known as Sare, spoken by the Aka Sari, completely died out when the last woman to speak it, named Licho, died of tuberculosis. But not before working to preserve its vocabulary by collaborating with Indian linguist Anvita Abi. The last speaker of the Aka Bo language, a woman named Boa Senior, pictured here just to Licho's right in this 2001 photograph, passed away a decade earlier in 2010, though she also sung songs and told tales in her language for Professor Abi. They and the rest of the great Andamanese lived and live on a tiny reservation on a small island around the middle of the archipelago, 250 kilometers northeast of Port Blair, called Strait Island, which apparently mostly consists of government-built concrete houses with few amenities, though their food, clothing, and healthcare is provided to them, and they're even given monthly allowances in cash. The Indian government has also been trying to assimilate them further by teaching them Hindi and English, but they're still not in the best shape. Many suffer from diabetes, and unfortunately most are alcoholics. According to TK Pandit, they remain disorganized and directionless, though the situation was improving, at least as of 1990. But this was in the midst of them being continuously exploited and taken advantage of sexually and through different addictive substances. And the men were apparently being treated like serfs by settlers. They were also all pretty impoverished. In a much later interview with The Hindu, Pandit even recalled how some of them had to resort to pitching up in the deserted World War II-era bunkers left behind on the coastline by the Japanese. He also recounts how he saw a frail, elderly Andamanese woman named Ronnie reduced to begging for alms in the streets of a local bazaar, singing a mournful song and being harassed by local children. It was clearly a very painful sight for him. So one of Pandit's most lasting impacts in the area, in addition to making contact with the Sentinelese, was his part in creating the Great Andaman Reserve on Strait Island. For the last 30 or so of them left in 1970 to give them more social organization and to put an end to the rampant exploitation they'd been subjected to. Though many of them do still seem to remain active around Port Blair, where the Indian government established a modern-day Andamanese home called Adibasera, and some have, or at least had, jobs in the city working for the government. Though it's a bit unclear now, because the local government seems to flip-flop between trying to isolate the Andamanese and forcefully opening them up to the outside world. For much of this period, they were...
Yeah, that's horrible because they're torn between integrating into their society, into Indian like society and culture, but also they're sort of like being told, hey, you can go to this like encampment, you can go to this settlement where there's more of your people, and there's like this struggle between like, oh, do we work these government jobs we've been given, or do we go to the settlement and just live how we were? And there's no real connection or connective tissue between the two. That is fucking horrible, man. That is absolutely horrible. Here's the thing. Most people in Australia were ripped from their native homelands of Ireland, Scotland, England, and taken down to Australia. So Australia, the Anglo or European, if you prefer, diaspora here in Australia, we are sort of somewhere where, although we have family ties now because we've had a few generations here, in terms of like our spiritual and cultural identity that exists far below where, you know, the confines of like, oh yeah, we're in Australia. It is very difficult to exist in Australia knowing that none of our culture, none of our achievements, those threads, like we've got some threads obviously because, you know, this was a penal colony and all that jazz, you know, we're convicts and all this cool shit. But spiritually, as Australians, it's very difficult because we know spiritually we are supposed to be in Europe, like European. We're supposed to be there. And so there's this underlying sort of homesickness because we are somewhere, and like, don't get me wrong, I love where I live, and I'm, you know, I truly live in one of the most beautiful places on earth. But not for a second do I go, this is where I'm meant to be. This is where I'm supposed to be. You know, sure, you can look at it like, oh, God's got a plan for everyone or something like that, but I just, yeah, you know, our family's not really meant to be here. Like, so it's difficult to contend with. It's difficult to contend with because I think in the modern sphere, so often we look at the diaspora of like Indians like migrating to fucking America, or we look at Pakistanis migrating to the United Kingdom and stuff like that. Nobody ever stops to reflect on what happened to the Europeans that had to move locations. You know what I mean? Just because we're white, nobody takes a second to think like, hey, are they where they're meant to be? Like, here in Australia, there's always that, you know, Australians, European Australians are on stolen land. There's that sentiment that's in the sphere of the left right now, but it's kind of unfortunate because what are we supposed to do? Are we supposed to take 20 million of us and just go back to England? Like, it'd be catastrophic. It would fucking collapse the world. So you've sort of just got to do what you've got to do now. But yeah, nobody takes stock of the fact that who are the Australian natives? The native Australians, I suppose technically were the Aboriginals, Indigenous Australians. I'll show you. Although, to be fair, they came to Australia many, like 75,000 years ago. So they actually came to Australia. So technically they're not natives as well, but they were here before Europeans were, obviously. Okay. Here are... Gotta find a good photo of the Indigenous. Here's probably like not a bad photo. If you look at a map, okay, world map. If you look at a world map, I'll tell you how they got here. So those are the Aboriginal Australians, or the Indigenous Australians. So here's the world map. So typically how it's said is that they were in Africa, they've gone all the way across here. They went all the way across here, down there, and then all throughout the islands beneath India, Thailand, Myanmar, Indonesia, all the way down there. These are like the ancient Africans. They went all the way down there, down to Papua New Guinea, Timor, and then bam, into Australia. That's how it's spoken about now. So, we're watching this North Sentinel Iceberg, and you can see that diaspora from Africa. Okay, you go back to North Sentinel Island, for example. And then you'll look at the Aboriginals. Now, these are like modern Aboriginals, so they probably have some very minor admixture of European in them. Just a smidge. But yeah, if you look at the map, you go from Africa all the way across to there, all the way across down there. And there's a distinct genetic thread that exists all throughout this area. And that's pretty much how it was. Whereas me, for example, this is where my family's from. This is where we're from. Along Norway, and Sweden and Denmark, with some Icelandic. But also, on the other side of the family, got some Irish. So that's sort of, if you look at the map, you look at the northern hemisphere. So if you just cut this map directly in half, you look at the northern hemisphere, you'll notice that the native populations are on the whiter side. If you look at the native, if you like look at each of the countries that exist on the northern hemisphere, the native populations aren't black. You know, they're not dark. But if you cut it in half and look down, all of the native populations are dark. And that's because we developed white skin about 25 to 30,000 years ago. And that was an evolutionary response to the admixture of Neanderthal DNA in us. So Europeans have a much higher concentration of Neanderthal DNA in them. And also the fact that we had to deal with colder weather, colder climates, we had to deal with winters, and we had to deal with much less bright areas that weren't covered in snow. So that's why we developed blue eyes and green eyes, for example, because it allows us to see better in forests and in snowier conditions. Whereas if you look at like the native populations in the southern hemisphere, they have much darker eyes, and that's to contend with more yellow light. So look at Australia, for example. We're very, very south. So naturally, there would never be any naturally occurring white people here, because the climate of the country doesn't work for us. So it's very interesting. Very interesting. It's fascinating. I fucking love it. But yeah. So there we go.
They were also ostensibly led by a king, or Raja, named Jarake, who notably helped save his kinsmen from the disastrous 2004 tsunami, with his quick thinking by shepherding them to the top of a hill right before it hit. And it's even been reported that he predicted the tsunami days in advance, when he noticed how warm the water was getting. Jarake supposedly wielded absolute authority over all 50 or so of the other great Andamanese, and after he passed in 2005, his wife, Surmai, started being styled the Queen of Strait Island. And recently, she even met with the Indian president, Drupadi Murmu, when she came round to the Andamans in 2024, in order to gift her a replica of a traditional musical instrument. Jarake also had many children, like a daughter, Princess Tango, who took a liking to television after one was supplied by the Indian authorities, and she was apparently a big fan of the Bollywood actor Shah Rukh Khan. One of her sisters was the Licho I mentioned earlier. Their other sister, Boro, worked as a traffic cop in Port Blair and seems to be featured in this 2009 documentary, while another one of Jarake's daughters, named Rengi, even worked in Port Blair's Anthropological Museum. And interestingly, she tried to petition the local authorities to be allowed the ability to marry her Bengali lover, which they'd actually forbidden her to do in order to avoid diluting the Andamanese gene pool even further. But unfortunately, they're not all doing too well. Sometime before 2015, one of Jarake's 10 children, a son, was found begging on the streets of Port Blair. The Ongi.
See, that's what I'm talking about with them, the great Andamanese people and all that being torn between what the government is offering them in terms of like a more modern lifestyle, and also what they're being offered in terms of like the settlement as well. It's you're never gonna have some sort of coherence if half of the people are living like relatively modern lives, and the other half are living as though they're still, part of the tribe, so to speak. And yet you only want them to breed amongst themselves, but you've got all of these people that are integrating into modern society, and they're falling in love, they're developing relationships, but the government's not allowing them to get married or have children, and it's like, what what do you expect these people to do? Like, how the fuck do you contend with that?
I'm excited to talk about these guys. If I could talk to anyone from any of these stories, it'd be one of these guys. And who knows, maybe one of them knows English. Anyways, the Ongi, who call themselves that because it just means human being to them, are pretty universally regarded as the closest living relatives of the Sentinelese, along with the Jarawa. And they're all categorized as belonging to a larger Little Andamanese group, distinct from the Great Andamanese, who were historically rather hostile to them, and even expanded southwards at their expense. The Little Andamanese, also referred to as the Ongi Jarawa, or even the Ongi Jarawa Sentinelese group, once controlled the islands as far north as Port Blair. But then in between the first and second settlements by the British, the Great Andamanese supplanted them there, probably after they were weakened by imported diseases. As a result of this, the Ongi were forced to retreat to Little Andaman, and stopped venturing further north than the Cinque Islands. The Ongi are definitely doing a little better than the Great Andamanese, but they're still only just clinging on. I mean, there are only around 100 or so of them left, and they used to live in 3 small reservations, and then 2 reservations. Now they're just in 1, called Dugong Creek. For his part, TK Pandit seems very concerned with the way things are going for them, and in 1990 he wrote that they're likely to follow in the footsteps of the Great Andamanese. He reports that their women are still safe from the same sort of exploitation that's unfortunately befallen the Great Andamanese women, but they're now increasingly dependent on outside help and consumer products from outsiders, and he's reasonably worried that if the Sentinelese opened up, they'd befall the same fate too. But oddly enough, early contact with the Ongi was actually way more fraught than that attempted with the Sentinelese. In 1867, they slaughtered the small crew of a ship called the Assam Valley. That in turn resulted in a punitive expedition being launched by the British on the IGS Arakan that resulted in some 30 to 70 Ongi being gunned down. 5 Victoria Crosses were given out for this. The Ongi had to deal with yet another ruthless punitive expedition from the British just a handful of years later, in 1873, after 5 men from a Chinese junk named the Kwanggun had stopped on Little Andaman for water and then disappeared into its jungle. The British, under one General Stewart, then decided to send the Ongi a message by burning down several of their large communal huts, including one that was a whopping 60 feet in diameter, and that was estimated to accommodate up to 150.
This is like the start to like some horror game. Like you go to the island and then it's just completely fucked. You end up getting killed on the island.
50 people. The Ongi were traditionally divided into different septs, with strictly defined borders, that all lived in big beehive-shaped communal huts just like that. And to make matters worse, in the same mold as what he tried and failed to do with the Sentinelese, Portman dealt with the Ongi by kidnapping some of them from the Cinque Islands, so that they could be tamed and eventually brought back to their compatriots with presents, which they'd hopefully be grateful for. Oddly enough, it actually worked this time. Portman established a stable relationship with the Ongi as he was simultaneously mounting his expeditions to North Sentinel in the 1880s. And because Portman had actually encountered the Sentinelese first, shortly before encountering any of the Ongis, he reported that, "I noticed that the Ongis, whom I now saw for the first time, resemble the aboriginals of the North Sentinel, were smeared..."
Not the British accent. Not the British accent.
With yellow clay, had their hair clipped, but not shaven, and had bows, arrows, and canoes exactly like those I had seen on the North Sentinel in the previous month. Interestingly, the patterns of this yellow face paint are drawn by the women of the Ongi, and women use patterns taken from her family on both her husband and children, which interestingly is one of their few little hints at hierarchy. Portman also noted that the arrows used for shooting fish frequently have 4 heads of different lengths fitted into one shaft, similar to those found on North Sentinel. And he seems to have had a high opinion of them, saying, "I hold that the Ongi group are the mildest, most timid, and inoffensive of all the Andamanese." In 1886 and 87, he began to notice that they were horribly affected by diseases like syphilis, scurvy, elephantiasis, malaria, and bronchitis. It's possible that they were spread among the Ongi by Malay pirates even before the British were even on the scene, because they'd been visiting the islands to raid the plentiful birds' nests.
Yeah, look, that's true. We can't just blame absolutely everything on the British. Like, obviously the British certainly didn't help matters, and they certainly did some fucking wretched things. But to say that the British were the only people that were going there, because clearly the Chinese were going there as well, and there's obviously diseases in China, but other Indonesian nation, like the nation of Indonesia and all of that, they would have had like pirates and seamen and stuff that were traveling there. So, the blame doesn't fall squarely on the foot of the British, even though that's like, they're the obvious ones that you would like point your finger at to. Still, a lot of the blame goes to them, but it's not completely and utterly theirs.
It's limestone caves and captured native slaves for who knows how long. Though it was probably the British, in my opinion. Either way, these diseases rapidly reduced the Ongi's numbers, and that's one of the main reasons they went from a population of 672 in 1901 to their current measly population. But the Ongi themselves explain that all the havoc wrought by foreigners, which they refer to as Ineni Lao, made arranging marriages way more difficult. The anger of the spirits in the Ineni Lao caused few daughters to be born to the Ongi. Young men married old women who had lost husbands, or the men waited for marriage and grew old, waiting for the right woman. Story of my life. Anyways, since then, especially after 1958, Indian government officials, including anthropologists, medical personnel, administrators, and others, have frequently visited the island. The 40s and 50s mark when the Ongi started to become really quite open, but it also marks when the island was flooded with Indian refugees, fleeing the conflict on the mainland. And unfortunately, it also seems that the Indian authorities have shown much disregard for the Ongi. In 1977, large tracts of land on Little Andaman were just arbitrarily confiscated and given to settlers from India and something called the Forest Development Corporation. So the Ongi were relegated to only 110 square kilometers of land on their island of 700 square kilometers. Though Pandit gives a somewhat conflicting report, saying as of 1990 that the Ongi resource area is still quite large, about 350 square kilometers, as the development work has somehow been slowed down, partly deliberately. But either way, the land available to them has shrunk, which does not jive with their traditional nomadic way of life at all. But now that the island's been opened up to large-scale settlement by mainlanders for so long, their population dwarfs that of the Ongi at least 30-fold. And since their traditional hunting and collecting ground and pathways like those on North Sentinel...
I do think it's cool that we have like satellite images of all of this we can just like refer back to, and we get like a good idea of like their buildings and if their huts show up and things like that. Very interesting.
Have been seized, the Ongi's traditional way of life is disappearing. For example, they've had to stop creating the large dugout canoes they're accustomed to, which can hold up to 30 people. And that's since around 1990, because of all the deforestation that's been going on, which is compounded by the terrible soil erosion it causes. It was only in 2002, following legal intervention by 3 different NGOs, that this deforestation was apparently put to an end, though we'll have to see. And it's just such a shame. The Ongi's original way of life seems so beautifully tailored to their environment. Like the Jarawa, they move around in accordance with the severity and direction of monsoon winds, which they both call totote. By the way, they think winds are the experienced form of the spirits, and they try to avoid them because they don't want to be hunted by them. Which is interesting. So from October to January, when the northeast winds are blowing, and when its spirits come to the forest, but the southwest winds aren't at the coast, they camp along the seaside and collect food like turtles from it. The rest of the year, to avoid the southwest monsoon winds hunting in the sea, they hunt pigs from April to September, and before that they collect honey in March and February in the interior, when the northeast winds apparently aren't there. So you can see how important moving around must be to them. Because of how limited their resources are, given the nature of their island home, they always make sure to only take just what they need from it. And in addition to pigs, that goes for other foods they gather, like mangrove seeds. But when they kill a pig, they mark where it happened by cutting a notch into a nearby tree branch and bending it so it'll wither, signaling that no more pigs should be taken from that area. And they always make sure to hunt downwind of the pig so it doesn't detect their smell, which they think also attracts spirits. And I'm also stunned by just how compassionate they are to one another. Because no one person can eat a whole pig by themselves, they share the meat with everyone. And they don't just share pigs like that, they share everything. Like if you ask for an ornament of theirs, they'll just give it to you. Because they reason that today I might be successful, tomorrow I might not be in hunting or whatever. So sharing ensures.
Yeah, what a beautiful culture. Sharing. That's what we should be doing. Fucking sharing.
that no one goes hungry. They're almost completely egalitarian to boot, with nominal chiefs and elders barely distinct from everyone else that are only respected if it's in an individual's self-interest to do so. But there are some things about their culture we'd find a bit unsettling too. Marriage takes place at around 10 or 11 before puberty, and women often become grandmothers in their 30s or even 20s, so keep in mind that their life expectancy is around 40. There was a way to get out of marriage. Since the ceremony simply consisted of an elder placing the girl's hand in the boy's, it would be considered void if she released herself and just ran away. As we'll get into later in the next video, they also wear the jawbones of their deceased relatives as mementos, a practice reportedly shared with the Sentinelese. To give the Indian authorities due
That one had some like clear. He's almost got like an Asian admixture in him for sure. Like got a bit of a like an Indonesian vibe, you know, like Burmese or something like that.
mementos, a practice reportedly shared with the Sentinelese. To give the Indian authorities due credit, it does seem like they're trying to teach the Ongi some new skills to better ingratiate them with the modern world. For example, Pandit says that a new plantation has been started where fruits...
Must they have some degree of integration into the modern world though? I don't see why they have to. Like, can't we just leave them be? Sage. Sage, sage, sage.
Roots and tubers, bananas are grown with the idea that the Ongi will learn the technology themselves and soon take it over on their own. An electric generator has also been installed. Some bush police personnel were also...
Why are we giving them electricity? Like, if they don't use it, why are we giving it to them?
Posted there for some time for the protection of the Ongi from outsiders. Some new techniques of fishing are also being taught to the Ongi. One Ongi youth has been nominated as a...
You're on a 19 stream streak? Holy crap. Look at us go. Absolute champions.
member of the Territorial Council to represent all the Andaman tribes to give a psychological boost to their sagging morale. That was written in 1990. But archaeologist Irene Cooper, who worked with the Ongi too, paints a pretty bleak picture. By the 80s and 90s, the Ongi of South Bay were mostly suffering from pulmonary diseases and had frequent bouts of dysentery and malaria, made worse by the fact that the Indian authorities at a place called Hut Bay were 20 kilometers away on a dirt path they only had bicycles to navigate with, and medical professionals only rarely visited their settlement. They even reported to her that lack of time...
Yeah, see, this is what I mean. Like, when they're, when they're living to their own, standards and all of that, they're not getting sick because their bodies are used to their diet and stuff. But as soon as you introduce them to, modern amenities and whatnot, it's like they become alcoholics. Like, the same thing happened to Indigenous Americans. The same thing fucking happened to... Indigenous Australians. Like, the second you introduce them to alcohol and our food, it's fucking game over with them. The rates of alcoholism and diabetes for Indigenous Australians is demonstrably higher. It's they can't cope. They can't cope with the sudden influx of these new things to them.
Timely medical help often results in loss of life, and Pandit remains pessimistic, perhaps rightly so. From an independent, self-reliant, and virile society, it is gradually becoming more and more dependent, without any parallel compensating factor to minimize the impact, and docile vis-a-vis the dominant society. Could we describe this as development and progress in the real sense? The Jarawa. Despite living on the very same islands as hundreds of thousands of Indian settlers, the Jarawa remain almost as resistant to the modern world as the Sentinelese are. But let's go back. Ironically, they were some of the very first Andamanese to meet with the British, all the way back in 1790. When they lived with Indian settlers, the Jarawa remain almost as resistant to the modern world as progress in the real sense. The Jarawa.
Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna be right back for a second. Wait, it's on 20? Okay, I will be right back in a second. I'm back. Thank you. Thank you, Dom. Thank you. How's digging a hole going? Okay, so we'll watch the Jawa part and then we will play some games, I suppose.
Hello there, Mr. Caterpillar. There's a lot going on out there, mate.
Despite living on the very same islands as hundreds of thousands of Indian settlers, the Jawa remain almost as resistant to the modern world as the Sentinelese are. But let's go back. Ironically, they were some of the very first Andamanese to meet with the British all the way back in 1790, when they lived around what's now the southern end of the harbour of Port Blair, though the British had no idea who they were at the time. But it's been reported that Lieutenant Colebrook even went so far as to bring some back to Calcutta with him, and they were seen as being more amicable than the Akabea Da living on the harbour's northern end, who'd eventually completely replace them in the area when the British returned in 1858. The Akabea went so far as to prove it themselves to Portman by showing him legit archaeological sites left behind by the Jawa. These were their kitchen middens filled with the refuse left behind by long-gone villages, which included certain things the Akabea just refused to touch, apparently. The word Jarawa even means stranger in the Akabea language, but they call themselves something like Yaenga. And just like the word Ongi, that just means something like human being. And the two words probably share a root. Despite their friendly start, as the British began solidifying their hold over the islands in the latter half of the 19th century, their relationship with the Jarawa inevitably turned violent. And part of this is likely because, with the Akabea going from being the Brits' biggest opponents to their closest allies, they began blackening their rivals' names. And to compound that, the British started using them as guides in their attempts at finding elusive pockets of Jarawas in the jungle. And these Akabea guides were even issued with guns, possibly shotguns. So, as you can imagine, the Jarawa became as afraid of the British as they were of the Akabea, their historic enemies. The Jarawa were also pretty hard to pin down for the British, because whereas the Ongi live along the seashore and in the forest, the Jarawa almost exclusively live deep within their dense jungles. And here I should probably mention what little we do know about how they live there. For all intents and purposes, it seems pretty similar to how the Ongi make do. They have these giant, semi-permanent communal huts meant for whole clans known as seps, but most of the time they're out and about, living in smaller groups as nomads, in temporary encampments consisting of some 14 or so of the same kind of lean-to huts seen on North Sentinel Island. And funnily enough, I was even able to find this drawing made by a Jarawa guy at the instigation of some researchers, showing the differences between the large, elaborate community huts on the left and the more simple, smaller lean-tos. Like with all the attempts at trying to locate the Sentinelese within the interior of their forests, the British and their Akabea guides were only ever met with deserted villages and the occasional elderly or child straggler, who were invariably kidnapped and brought back to Port Blair to be shown the wonders of civilization. And in another unfortunate parallel with Portman's ill-fated expedition to North Sentinel, these hostages often rapidly sickened and then died. Despite that, some did seem to warn to the British, at least at first. Two young Jarawa men, caught at different times in the late 19th century, one named Talai and the other named Ike, or Ike, each learned a bit of Hindi and English, and seemed to get along well with their captors, until they each quietly slipped away. Portman never heard of Talai again, but Ike briefly reappeared as part of a Jarawa raiding party, and was last heard throwing curse words at them in Hindi. But despite that, the Jarawa did seem to respect Portman a little bit.
They're just like us there. they learn the swear words. Swear words are a great intro to any language, honestly.
Though they certainly...
You can develop a love for language simply through learning to swear in that language first.
didn't respect his successor, a guy named P. Vaugh, who they butchered in a skirmish in 1902. The British also later started suspecting that the Jarawa also probably weren't big fans of having their forests cleared en masse to make way for the penal colony. The Jarawa also probably eventually began noticing that the Great Andamanese, who'd once overpowered them, were becoming increasingly scarce after being in such heavy contact with the British. In 1872, the first recorded Jarawa raid on the British settlement occurred, and according to Bonington in 1931, from then to the present day, scarcely a year has passed without raids being made on the settlement to obtain iron implements, etc., etc. I guess he couldn't be bothered with listing what else they wanted. The conflicts arising from these raids are sometimes known as the Jarawa Wars, and they arguably continued up until 1997. In 1884, they intensified a bit as the British dropped their attempts at trying to befriend the Jarawa and further incentivize the
That is a lengthy war. That is one lengthy war.
Akabea to show results by withholding their rewards unless they did so. But the wars really ramped up in the 1910s and 20s, when several exterminatory punitive expeditions were launched against the Jarawa. But despite that and all the disease floating around, they've survived. They only managed to avoid extinction by retreating to the most remote areas of jungle on the rugged western coasts of Middle and South Andaman, which they migrated to after...
Look, I wonder how well we would do in that situation if we were like, okay, let's just say these people weren't there and you just like airdropped a bunch of Europeans into the jungle. Like how long would we last? because like pathogens wouldn't be a problem because we largely have all of the antibodies for some of the more common ones. So that obviously, and provided there's no people there, that wouldn't be a big issue. But like in terms of skill, survival, you know, because I think, like, I truly believe that a lot of us have that in our DNA. We have like that, the genetic memory requisite for surviving in these situations. It's like whenever you hear about somebody surviving in a plane crash in like the Amazon or whatever, and they end up living for years and years simply because after a certain point your survival instinct kicks in and you know how to do all these amazing things, and you can just develop, like using your intuition, you can just develop these tools and technologies. Like, you know, we're not so locked in. We're not so locked in to like, okay, we're living in this modern world. We've got no skills, nothing. Eventually, like, go watch Deliverance. Like, people can eventually adapt. Even though that's a movie and a book, but still.
Having initially been forced into the southeastern corner of South Andaman by the Akabea. They also traditionally deal pretty ruthlessly with anyone who trespasses into their lands, but sometimes they're just completely at a loss to do anything. It's been reported that during the Japanese occupation of the islands during World War II, Jarawa settlements were machine-gunned following the death of a Japanese soldier in the area. The British punitive expeditions were put to an end in 1947, but like the British, the post-independence Indian authorities had a policy of attempting to win over captured Jarawas. Here's a photo of one of them being kept under observation at the cellular jail in Port Blair back in 1970. He was given the glass beads he's shown wearing, and after 5 days he was dropped back into the forest with gifts for his countrymen. Bush police outposts were also established around what's known as the Jarawa Reserve, which caused what Pandit obliquely refers to as various incidents. Indian government functionaries in Jarawa continued to be killed in skirmishes back and forth, and the Jarawa were accustomed to launching occasional nighttime raids against the Indian settlements abutting their reserve. Another huge bone of contention that arose between the settlers and the Jarawa was the opening of something known as the Andaman Trunk Road in 1971. It connects Port Blair in the south with Dijalpur in the north, and thus passes through.
Kind of fucked up how they put in a road through like these tribal lands. Kind of fucked up.
Jarawa territory. And even though its use is regulated and you need a permit to drive through it, it's still been a disaster for the Jarawa.
You've missed about half of it. It's been pretty interesting. This one's just going into like the backstory of the North Sentinel and their closest ancestors, or not ancestors, their closest relatives that exist around on the islands surrounding them. I will post a link to the video in the chat, and you can like watch that part of it.
The roads
at your own discretion, I suppose. Hang on, let me just drop it in the. There you go. That should work. Yeah, this has been incredibly interesting.
Consumed a huge amount of their forest, has brought in tons of new settlers into their lands, and likely brought about the onset of a devastating measles outbreak. So it's been the cause of Jarawa attacks and ensuing counterattacks ever since. But just as gift drops were being made by goodwill missions on North Sentinel Island, the local authorities also sent gift drops to the Jarawa. One launched in 1974, filmed as part of the Man in Search of Man documentary, where we get our earliest footage of North Sentinel Island, seems to have broken the ice a little bit, at least in a certain area. The Jarawa were gifted red cloth and were given a sample of some modern music, and based on the footage, everyone seems to have had a pretty good time. And they continued. Here's footage of a more substantial gift drop, reportedly from 1993. Where you can see the Jarawas being given lots of food, like these bananas. And by the way, the raw...
And, yeah, you missed I was talking about quite extensively the diaspora of Africans across, like, Indonesia, and all of that, and down into Australia. Because, Flesh Eating Robot in the chat didn't know that there was Indigenous Australians. So I was just telling them about that as well.
Of gifts they were given include all the same things.
And I was talking about the fact that I don't think it's necessary to like censor tribes people if it's like in an educational context, you know what I mean? There's no sexualization or anything like that. It's perfectly contextual. Like we're talking about an ancient culture here, like a really limited ancient culture. So I don't see why you'd need to censor them just for YouTube. I suppose if you're putting in like over an hour's worth of work, you're trying to monetize it. Yeah, exactly. I just think like, look, I understand if you're showing like a snippet from a movie or something like that, a sex scene in a movie or something, like totally, I get it. Like I don't agree with it, but I get it. But like when it comes to like historical documentation, I was saying before, like censoring that just seems really fucked. Yeah, well, 100%, 100%.
Given to the Sentinelese, like coconuts, pots and pans, bits of iron, and simple tools. As of 1990, Pandit commented, "They have survived in a better and healthier manner than both the great Andamanese and the Ongi have done after close and friendly contact with us," and that at the time the Jarawa were at about the same level of contact that the Ongi were at around the middle of the 20th century. But just after the Sentinelese allowed outsiders to get the closest they've ever been to them in 1991, everything also changed, but this time much more permanently for the Jarawa. In 1997, the Jarawa finally began opening up to the outside world on their own fruition. In 1996, a Jarawa teenager named Enmei was found on a roadside on the outskirts of a town named Kadamtala, groaning in pain and with a broken leg. It's possible that he fell out of a fruit tree while plucking its fruit, which is the most popular version of the story, but Vishwajit Pandya reports that when he questioned Enmei about it, Enmei sheepishly admitted that he'd been beaten up by his lover's family, possibly for good reason. Either way, he then spent the next 5 or 6 months in Port Blair's hospital, and during his stay there, he was apparently seduced and bedazzled by the wonders of the modern world, learnt some Hindi, and soon became a go-between for a certain segment of Jarawa and the Indian settlers. And that especially goes for his boys, shown here. So other Jarawa started coming out of the jungle and began interacting a bit more peacefully with the people of the Indian villages on the frontier adjacent to their reserve, like Tarar and Kadamtala, where more fruits and coconuts were offered to them by the local authorities. Funnily enough, some villagers were offended by their nudity and gave them oversized clothes to wear in their presence. And Enmei continued to fulfill that role for a few years. In 2000.
That's so fucking funny. It's just something like that you wouldn't consider. Like, I know the indigenous Australians, like the ones that are like that live in like the center of Australia and up near Darwin and all of that, they walk around only in like underwear. So I suppose it would be a bit of a culture shock to see that like nudity is just seen a little differently to them. I suppose modesty is sort of it's the whole discussion about whether or not modesty is a learned behavior or if it's pressed upon us by society, if it's societal, cultural.
Enmei was even made to symbolically hoist the Indian flag up somewhere in the Jarawa Reserve, I guess as a message. But in 2004, things changed yet again, and Enmei withdrew back into the forest after getting married. It's even been theorized that he initially failed to complete the boar hunt called Lepa, necessary to get approval for his marriage in the first place. So instead, he was trying to prove himself by showing that he could bring back material gains from the outside world. Apparently, he'd also killed his would-be father-in-law for not letting him marry his daughter, so there's that too. Ironically, the boars that started all this are becoming harder to find in the first place because of poaching and outside encroachment onto Jarawa forests. So it's all a bit circular. Nevertheless, Enmei still convinced his compatriots to make peace with the Indian authorities. But this all came at a cost. Several of the Jarawa were found to have contracted chest infections that appeared to be viral pneumonia in September of 1998. But luckily, a lot of mortalities were prevented by prompt medical care, and the Jarawa themselves were eager to get regular checkups, at Enmei's insistence. Though at least 90 of them were later struck by a measles epidemic that afflicted them in the fall of 1999. But interestingly, the word they used to refer to the hospital and the road leading to it was the same one they used to refer to trees, something like pepe, as they all lead to finding new things. And they liken traveling along that road to crawling up a tree as it leads to finding new things, like food, and in the road's case, metal. And finding new places like Port Blair with the road was like spotting new places from high up in a tree. They were also given new things that...
I wonder if they know how to read a watch, though. I saw one of them with a watch, and I'm curious to know if they know how to read it, if they know how to read the time on it, the numbers.
The hospital, like clothes, just as the trees in the forest provide them with honeycombs. And May even went so far as to draw what he was talking about, and that's what you're looking at. But the Jarawa are still definitely in a pretty tenuous situation. Their population, for instance, is still thought to be in general decline from what it once was, but our picture is pretty sketchy. It was estimated to sit at just around 600 in 1858, only for that figure to rise to 1250 in 1883, which turned into 585 in 1901, then possibly sank to a number as low as 120 in 1931, before bouncing back to 250 in the 80s, and then declining again to only around 200 in 1990, and they're still...
Yeah, see, that pretty much says to me that the tribe is like, it's pretty close to being unable to replenish itself. Unless they like start breeding with like Indians or something like that.
Only around 240 or maybe 380 of them now. The Indian settlers bordering Jarawa territory are also increasingly vocal about their demands for more farmland, though strangely there is a form of silent barter that goes on between them. In return for tying pots and pans to tree branches, the Jarawa will leave things behind for the settlers, like packs of resin and wild honey. And they've even gone so far as to try to sell stuff like homemade beeswax candles on the Andaman Trunk Road. And that's another thing. They now know they can leverage their distinctiveness for profit. Like, for example, they've refused to be photographed in hospital unless they're paid. But another, somewhat sadder form of this is how some Jarawas have become accustomed to begging on the side of the Andaman Trunk Road. And they dance for the amusement of tourists in exchange for bananas and other bits of food, which the local tour companies were happy to profit off of course, at least until they were banned from interacting with the Jarawa in 2008. And in 2013, it was judged that tourist traffic down the Andaman Trunk Road was illegal, though after petitions were made against it, the ruling was reversed. But traffic still apparently has to be organized in convoys and are under official scrutiny, whatever that means.
They are totally different from us also.
The poster makes it sound like they've been corrupted. I think it's less that they've been corrupted and more that... Okay, so earlier in the video, the creator was talking about how there is settlements for the tribes people, but they're also being offered government work, but the government isn't. The government is sort of in like a really precarious situation here, because they're banning all of the tribes people from marrying people that they fall in love with outside of the tribes, because the tribes numbers are dropping. So there's like this tug between the two of them. They're being told like, oh, you can go back to your tribe if you want, but they're being offered all of these lurks and perks in like the more modern sort of life. But once they're in that modern sort of life, they're almost locked in because they can't go back because they're going to spread diseases to the tribes. But the government isn't letting them marry or have children with an Indian, for example, or a Bengali or a Pakistani or a Sri Lankan. So they're sort of caught between the two, that if they do leave the tribe, they can't come back to the tribe because they're going to bring back death and disease. And if they do have children, there's a chance those children are going to have syphilis and things like that. So it's really unfortunate. There's like this genuine like cultural, an identity war, if you will. It's really sad.
They are not developed as we are, so I wanted to see how they are living and what are they doing here.
And to make matters even worse, poachers have infiltrated their reserve. In exchange for bushmeat and hardwood, they apparently give back alcohol and venereal diseases. Groups of Jarawa have actually spoken to the media about it.
See, they get introduced to alcohol, they get introduced to like sweet foods that Like, they didn't have access to anything like that. So it's the same thing across any sort of indigenous population, that the second that you show them the sort of food that we're eating, their body can't process it. Like, they get diabetes immediately, and they develop alcoholism incredibly quick. And you can go look at indigenous like the indigenous American tribes where that happens. You can look at the African tribes where that happens. You can look at the indigenous Australian tribes where that happens. I think it happened, but to a lesser extent, with the Maoris and the Polynesian people as well in New Zealand. So it's like the second you... Yo, what's going on?
Not much, bro.
You jumping on League?
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, we'll continue the video tomorrow. Alright, I'm jumping on now. Happy Easter, bro.
Buddy. Easter. Get any chocky, mate?
No. I got like a fruit and nut mix. I tell people not to give me anything for Easter.
I got a fruit and nut mix. Fuck it.
It's a premium fruit and nut mix. Does that make any difference?
Oh yeah, it's
That's so
what kind of fruit and nut?
Oh, I haven't really examined it. But I saw some almonds, I saw some big raisins, I saw some cranberries.
Hey boy.
Yeah. Yeah, I know it's lame. No, it's Jack and I, not Johnny.
Johnny.
Johnny's
Fuck is Johnny boy.
Johnny boy. What's going on?
Yeah.
No, I know Johnny plays it. He was like messaging me last night about playing TFT. Cause he's Johnny's a mutual friend of Royal SOB and I, and he's in Masters in TFT.
Yeah, mate.
Do you want to know how I know guys play League of Legends? Because like our names, OnlyFans God and I Shoot Ropes. The 15-year-olds have entered the chat.
Yeah, boy.
No, I don't blame you. It's healthier than sweets, less addicting. Yeah, exactly. I'm not really a sweet food guy, but I love fruit.
I did have a hot cross bun this morning.
Did you have a
That had a
normal one?
raisin in it.
Or one of the weird ones?
Yeah. Just a stock standard.
I don't want any of these cunts.
Me either.
Prize footstool.
Even all the rerolls are shit as well. Good.
Oh, I
Never
was
mind.
gonna take Nami. Fuck
I'm
me.
going AP Lucian.
Okay, I'm gonna go... Oh my god. I don't want any of these
Go
clowns.
You're a good
Who?
pet.
I'm gonna go...
Justice takes
Wait.
Nice that bit.
Milady, show us them toes, please. Can you please show us them digits? Imagine being like the human footstool of some queen in like medieval times. You like got this hot French queen and you're just like her human footstool.
Losing this game purely because I'm going AP.
the motor running. Head out on the highway. Oh, bro, we can change the color of our health bar. Oh, it's pink. Dude, look at this. Medieval, but make it kinky. Yeah, medieval foot fetish.
Stick to the plan, Val.
I forgot how to play this bitch. Oh wait, I remember.
Minions have spawned.
I made my health bar pink though.
Behind enemy.
Udyr is fucking shit up. Oh, fuck me. What's everyone doing today anyway? Anyone got any, like, has anyone got any Easter plans? Oh, I did get the kill. Fuck yeah.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Oh, brother. This has been the quietest Easter I've ever had. The niece and the nephew are with their dad for Easter. So, yeah, buddy. I had one dinner today, another tomorrow, maybe visit my father Monday. Haven't talked to him in a long time, but I should. Maybe I'll go to mass with him. What about you? Yeah, you should do that. That sounds like a great idea. I've got no plans. My Easter plans stream. I'll probably do some reading as well. I got a new book in the mail the other day. So I want to do some reading. Nothing too crazy though.
We're in this together.
I'll show you in a second. It is. No Longer Human by Osamu Dazai. I probably butchered that name. It's about a Japanese man. It's about a Japanese man that's like alienated from society. It's meant to be one of the most depressing books ever written. Oh, buddy. Fuck me. Running. Head out on the highway. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. How? How did I live? How did I live? That was sheer luck. There was no skill involved in that. He wrote another book as well called The Setting Sun, and I really want to get that as well. I'm hoping it's sort of like in the vein of like
I'm banging holy shit up in the thick of it.
like Mishima.
Enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I suspect it will be. What's going on, Jack?
I just got munched. That's what's going on. What's that handles? I'm gonna do it. I think. Oh, okay. I don't know any of these. Fuck.
But yeah, I would look into The Setting Sun, which is also by the same author. So once I finish this one, I'm gonna buy that. Neb, what is going on, my brother? How's the game coming along? Hey, fuck you. Hey, fuck off and die, you fucking rat cunt. I don't want any of this fucking shit. What is the stat anvil?
Things you buy in the shop at the end. You know, things that give you stats.
Yeah, okay. Chilling in the woods building a tower. That sounds ideal. Get the motor running. Head out on the highway. Looking for adventure.
An enemy has been slain. Triple kill.
I'm gonna go Blade of the Ruined King
Quadra kill.
into this.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Hey. That sounds like fun, Neb. How are the sound effects coming along? I know you were talking about the sound effects not being ideal. Hey! Fuck you, man! Fuck. Just need player voice. I can give him like a Californian voice if you want.
You got this covered.
That'd be funny. Aussie, yeah, the Aussie players get a specific fucking player voice, and it's just me being like, I can't mind that. You don't have
I gotta
enough,
hop in here and tell you, it's just too hard to type, right? Okay.
you don't have enough skill to
So-
cut that tree.
Yeah, well, no, so it's mostly just sounds like, uhs, and like stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Did you record that?
maybe occasionally. Yeah, that's what I'm working on, like, probably tomorrow or whatever. I'm gonna do,
Thanks
like,
for the
those kind-
raid,
I'm gonna
Dom.
record my own, like, uhs, and like when you get hit, like, you know, like, that kind of shit, right?
Yeah.
Like, and like occasionally, like maybe a voice line where like you actually like a yeah, or like, you know what I mean, or like a whatever, or like a. But I have actually already asked a couple of my friends if they want to do like, because I want to have like multiple, like, you know how Tarkov has like you can select your voice, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, yeah.
like, have your- So like I kind of want to do the same thing, right? Where like
Yeah.
I record a bunch of voice lines and then I give them to other people and they just like record the same voice line with their voice. Right?
Yeah.
So that way it's
Oh,
like
dude, that would be
selection
fucking
of
sick.
voices.
That'd
How
be
fun would
sick.
that be, right? Like, I mean, that'd be fun. So yeah, I just want to hop in here for a second. I'll chill with my mic off. But
Yeah.
because that was too much to like try
Yeah,
to type
yeah,
out,
no.
right? Like,
I get it. Holy fuck. Everyone go follow Dom. That's Royal Sob. He just raided. He's a legend. Please go follow him. Oh, fuck off. I missed that.
Bruh. Oh.
Oh, you fucking thieving rat cunt. You
Fuck.
are a fucking dog.
ooh, that's a good voice line. Even rat time. That's you're gonna record that one for a bit.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. You thieving rat cunt. Aussie fucking, that's fucking Ocker edition. Ocker voice lines.
Buy me some time.
Yeah, just straight up. I'll just have an option that just says Aussie.
Yeah.
Straight, it'll just literally say that. I'm serious.
Dude, that sounds so fun. It won't be immersion breaking, will it? It's like you've got this random character, you can give him like a cool medieval voice, or you can give him like my fucking...
It's a multiplayer game.
Yeah, true.
So like, the idea is so like like you're gonna be able to shape your face and all that shit too. Like, that's not in right now, but I already have it. Like, I already have the script.
Do you remember what you used to be able to do on the 360 when you had like the camera? You used to be able to like put your face and upload it as like a character. Like you used to be able to take like a photo of your face and make a character out of it, and like everybody would create these fucking abominations with their own face.
I got a good 4-story tower going right now, though. I'm like good enough to
Fuck yeah.
chopping it. I'm surrounded in trees. Like the tree density is just insane. Like I've literally never. And this isn't tooting my own horn. I've never seen a game with trees this dense. Like, it's insane.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, from the last like pictures that you showed me, the game's come a long way from when we were playtesting it, like in the early stages.
Oh yeah, it's a completely different game. Yeah.
And I just know how much work you've been putting into it as well, so I'm just like extra proud of you.
It's more 7 Days to Die than it is Diablo. It's like, it's more of a survival game right now. It's just like a bad crap.
No, get me out of there, you fucking rat cunt. No.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain.
Okay. What are you building, Jack?
PP. Full AP.
Leandries. Leandries on Illusion. That's a Chad move.
Yeah, bro. I got ability haste on my W. I'm throwing.
Absolute Chad move right there.
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
This is like such a different vibe from when we were like watching North Sentinel Island. Hey, fuck you guys. I'm going. I'm fucking swooping in. Am I gonna get the penta? I'm so slow.
Yeah, I fixed the whole like distance with like range. Like trees didn't like you couldn't see them at a distance, whatever. Like,
Yeah.
they would just like not be them. So I created this whole mega imposter system where it like streams them into your camera frustum. So like they're only showing like where you're looking, and now they're kind of like covered in fog too.
Yeah.
So like they're clusters of like trees that are taking pictures of like a ton of different angles and like displayed on like a flat image instead of like actual trees, right? But they look like at distances they look like trees. So then as you get close to them, they like turn into like actual trees. Right?
Oh no! Dude, I botched that big time. I fucking absolutely botched that. Speaking of league names, love logging into League and seeing the only person online is Eat My Ash. God, I wish I had that name. Ash's Feet, that would be another great name. The battle sounds too loud, I'll turn them down. Let me just... There we go, I've turned it down quite a bit.
Oh fuck, I'm dead. Get out of...
Bro, I was trying so hard.
He's healing.
Yeah, everyone, go follow Royal SOB. Just think with Riot, you can copy people's names easily because you have the numbers after your name. Yeah. That's very true. Like, I'm surely not the only OnlyFans god in the game. I should probably change it though, because it's a ridiculous fucking name. What do I want
An
here?
enemy has been slain.
I mean, either that or start an OnlyFans and own up to it.
Nice. Perfect. Yeah, I'll start an OnlyFans.
Fuck away from me!
Honeydew soju.
Sometimes I swear that
Sounds
bird is
delicious.
showing off.
Has anyone here ever tried soju? I don't think I have.
It's like Japanese liquor, right?
I think it may be Korean, but yeah, it's my next streaming venture is an OnlyFans. Hey, can this fuckhead just fuck off? Jesus Christ, he melted me. Fuck
Enemy
me.
double kill. Ace.
You know what
I
I just?
do no damage to any of them anymore.
Yeah, my next streaming venture is like, because I get fucked in League so hard. That is my that's what you see on OnlyFans. It's just me getting fucked in League in team fights.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I'm sure that's
Sounds
someone.
good.
Yeah, I'm sure that's someone's kink. Dude, you got womboed so hard right then. I'm stroking my shit right now.
Double kill.
Demacians are no easy prey.
The hell?
Yeah, buddy.
Ah, cheeky bugger.
I'll get an audience on OnlyFans of me just in League playing League of Legends. Perfect.
They use that as your streaming.
Yeah, you want to see some hardcore fucking action? Then welcome to the OnlyFans God OnlyFans. This is me getting womboed in team fights. If you actually didn't play League,
Here's me getting triple teamed.
yeah, if you didn't know any better, you'd be like, "Ooh, that sounds hot," and then it's just somebody, some guy in like a
Here's me
team.
getting absolutely fucked.
Oh, fucking hell!
Getting my whole game. It's just you just getting minced by
Yeah, this
fucking
is,
Leona.
yeah, this is me getting my holes punched in by a Jinx.
I can't get away from her.
Yeah,
An enemy has been slain.
watch this hot Jinx come back in for seconds.
An enemy has been slain.
Stay clear.
Okay, where is
An
Hurricane?
ally has been slain.
I am ranged, you fuckstick.
An enemy has been slain.
Is she killable? Holy fuck, she's full health again. She's fighting 3 of us, she went from a quarter health to full health.
Hey guys, in today's video, 2 guys pounce on me and push my lane in deep. Watch 2 big burly men push the lane hard and fast. it's like a fucking Darius and a Garen. Bro,
Bro, she's unkillable, man. She's honestly unkillable.
I can kill them, but I need to get back. I got her. They're fucked. Oh, did I get the triple? Yep.
Triple kill.
Watch this hot slut Quinn get a triple kill. Yeah, watch this hot slut Quinn get tripled. I don't know, man. I think we can still win this.
There's always a threat.
Nope. Bro, what the fuck? Maddie, so you know a little bit about me. One of my favorite mid laners was Garen. It was so fun to play in Beyblade, motherfuckers. Garen in the mid lane is absolutely devious, Dom.
Shut down.
You've got this covered.
Dude, why is this guy so fucking strong?
Look at that.
Bro, I'm getting fucking wrecked! Bro, this is such bullshit.
Enemy quadra kill.
I was waiting for someone to ping my items.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Yeah, I maintain that fucking Garen in the mid lane is absolutely devious. I need lifesteal, I'm pretty sure.
An enemy has been slain.
Dude, I just got robbed. Oh! Dude, what the? Yeah, I'm gonna sell something. I'm going to sell Shiv, and I'm gonna buy a Bloodthirster maybe, so I get that overheal. Immortal Shield Bow would be good. Yeah, I'm gonna go Bloodthirster.
Holy shit, he's quick.
We're in this together.
Time to see Quinn pound some hoes. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Oh, fuck! Oh, no!
Just fell out the gate. Ah!
No. Fuck, I got wrecked.
Look at Leona, man. She's crazy. 14,000 health.
14,000 HP. Are you buying stat bonuses?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, good. Just making sure.
No matter. So,
Dude, these ARAM Mayhems are so fun. I don't know why anyone would play any other form of League, because, like, you're getting wrecked in this, but it's not a big deal. It's, like, actually quite fun. Okay, I want to fucking find another stat bonus. What do we got here? Attack speed. Let's do it. I still think we can win this. Yeah, fuck you.
It's pretty nice I can play my game now for like, I've been playing for like 35 minutes.
Oh, you in your game right now? What the?
Yep. Yeah, I'm literally just playing it. It's on the Steam version too, like the version that's up on Steam.
Have you got any systems to implement yet?
Aced.
Like, is
What
there
do you
anything
mean?
like you haven't implemented yet that you're planning on implementing? Like in terms of like the gameplay?
Oh god, yes. So much.
A summoner has disconnected.
There's no crafting right now. That's huge. You know, that's a major part.
Yeah, true. Crafting's kind of important.
But I mean, I just give you access to a lot of the stuff you would need to craft right now, like pickaxe, shovel. Like you already have. You can dig. You can, mine. You can do anything like that. So like, I just give you access to all of it right now. Like, and the weapons are all lootable from monsters.
What do we have here?
I get a friend request every day from a random account.
That sounds so fucking hot. Johnny, what is going on, man? How's the birthday going? I'm opening some chests. Let's fucking do it.
Got 81 fucking chests, are you kidding me?
I'm opening
80... 85?
Glad.
Yes.
Full Machine Victor. Cool. Beast Hunter Draven. Actually cool. Wow. I can't believe I got some good shit. What do we have here? I'm gonna re-roll these into a skin permanent. I've got 3 really good skins here. I'm gonna re-roll them and get a dog shit skin. Watch this. This is gonna get me an absolutely fucking devious skin. 100 orange essence. No! Fuck! Fuck!
Devious.
Give me the worst fucking skin in the game. Give me a piece of shit. Cut my dick off and send me to space. Start this bitch up, brother. Oh my lord. I don't know League, but that was lackluster at best. I know, I had 3 amazing skins. I had Cafe Cuties Gwen, I had fucking Full Machine Victor, and
You just unlock one of them.
I didn't have enough orange essence.
Do you have ward skins you can disenchant?
I probably did. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm fucking rock hard right now. Fucking Heimerdinger.
Give me Victor. Yeah, buddy!
Dom, are you playing anything right now? Are you still playing that cute cat game? The Linguini cats? Or whatever it was? I don't know the fucking name of it. But yeah, Dom Royal Sub is playing this game where you click the cat and then you unlock crates and you get cat skins. It was barely a game, but I could totally see the appeal of it. And they're called linguinis. They're not called cats, they're called linguinis.
Linguini.
Yeah, I reckon you would like that, Lavender. I'm gonna look it up. Dom, can you post the name of the game, please? Linguini maxing. I don't know. Hello, Kimmy. Yeah, do some sleuthing. It was his last stream. It was his stream from today. It was like Linguini Simulator or fucking something. I'll look it up. Hey Jack, I'm thinking about trying out Subnautica for the first time.
Nice.
It's a great game, especially in like VR. It's really good.
Oh, it's free. Silly
Subnautica.
Linguini Cat Simulator Deluxe Online. What a fucking name.
Ah! I'm fucked!
League is a rough choice, but it's fun at least.
Posted a picture of the tower and building in general. Like building it like as a player, right? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Oh no. Why is she so big?
The thing she chose. Oh!
Yeah, I was like saying on stream the other day that I don't play competitive games, but this is a competitive game.
Yep.
Although it's only ARAM, so it's like very low stakes. I don't have the patience nor the inclination to play Summoner's Rift. Although watching Johnny's stream of it, I was like getting tempted. It just turns me into a rage monster. Oh my god, am I gonna get that kill? Yeah, buddy.
Ah!
It's an utterly ridiculous name. Very cute. Hey, fuck off. Get off me.
What the fuck? You just fought, bro.
Who?
You.
What, in real life?
Yeah, IRL, brother.
Absolutely not.
It's smaller than the diagram. Every problem solved is
I would have owned up to it if I did.
Uh,
Just letting out a little trumpet.
You're absolutely not. Mate, they just got.
Absolutely not.
An enemy has been slain.
Did you just let out an anal blast?
Poop toot.
Did you just summon the old gods?
it's smaller than the diagram.
Did you just summon a demon from the other side? Holy fuck.
An enemy has been slain.
Boys, I'm gonna go lay down.
No worries, brother.
Y'all have a good night.
Take care, my guy.
Yeah, peace.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Grandma's chili oil. No thank you, no thank you. With haste. Yes, I will take that one.
The scheme in schematic.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for
An enemy has been slain.
Leandry's.
An enemy has been slain.
Not enough variables. Not nearly enough variables.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, buddy.
You thieved.
Oh no! No, I'm fucked! Oh, wow. I'm good. Oh, buddy.
Yeah, run away, bitch.
I could do that better.
Run away, little girl. Run away. Anybody that's ever played WoW knows that sound. The perma-stun. Fuck you. No, get stunned under the tower. Hell yeah.
Enemy has been slain.
Order is a
Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill.
Bro, I just walked around her. I didn't even use any abilities. I just walked around her.
Did you live?
No, I fucking got smushed like a bug. I didn't cast a single thing. I just walked around.
Oh, fuck, I'm dead.
I don't get it, man. I just did nothing. I did nothing.
I died too.
I legitimately
Doing fuck all.
did nothing, man. I was just like wandering
Waddled
around.
around with your dumb little fucking head.
Yeah, in a
Little
daze.
head, big fucking head.
No, fuck! There we go. There we go.
just as I hypothesized.
Alright, time to lock the fuck in.
An enemy has been
I'm like
slain.
not locked in at all.
An enemy has been slain.
I think it's because it's too fun. It's hard to lock in.
Yeah. Mate, I disappeared.
Or is he gonna...
Rise literally one-shot me.
Fuck Rise. Rise can go back into the fucking void from whence he came. Isn't Rise in the Arcane show?
I don't remember.
I thought you loved that show.
Oh, not bad.
What have you been watching lately?
Just random shows on HBO.
Like what?
That show with David Harbour, DDS.
Oh, is that any good?
Oh, it's really fucking strange.
It's meant to be really like surprisingly dark.
Yeah, it's really fucking weird.
Yeah, I kind of want to watch it. Oh, I walked into that one like a complete and utter spastic.
Oh!
Oh!
Banish the shadows.
That rooster show is Steve. Steve Carell. Rooster.
Rooster?
Rooster.
Who the fuck is in that?
Steve Carell.
Oh! Yeah, I saw the trailer for that. It actually looked okay. Is it alright?
Yeah, it's not bad.
He's kind of playing like a nice, like, likable dude, yeah?
Enemy has been slain.
Yeah, he's like, oh yeah.
I kind of feel sorry for him because, like, whenever I see him, I just think of Michael Scott, and that's the only thing I'll ever see him as.
He was good as Michael Scott.
Oh, bro.
Goggles on.
I would love for them to bring it back, man. I reckon they could.
The cosine of you. I heart you. Ah, the sweet.
Hey, fuck you.
Pop.
Oh my lord. What do you say? Oh my giddy aunt.
Oh my giddy ass.
Peak Australian saying right there.
Been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Very interesting.
So wait, Ari, Lux, Victor, and Heimer, W team. Yeah, the team is Lux, Ari, Ash, Heimerdinger, and Victor. Yeah, the only odd man out is fucking probably Heimerdinger. He's the only one in here that's not fuckable. Oh, good lord. What the fuck you mean? That is true. He takes all the takes all the yordles on mustache rides. Ow.
Has been slain.
League of Legends brings out a silliness in me that the world isn't ready for. What the fuck is that? It's massive.
I have no fucking idea. Might be my ult. Yeah, it is my ult.
Oh great, I just got popped for 1.6k damage.
Ah! I fucking jumped in it. Bing. Bing.
Enemy killing spree.
I missed.
Aced.
Okay.
I didn't use my Zonias.
I need ability haste to increase my movement speed.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Hmm.
An enemy
Oh
is
my god.
unstoppable.
Rise just busted it.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Hey! Don't silence me.
Get the rise if you can.
Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck is this game? What the fuck is this? Absolute clown show.
I didn't know what was happening.
Oh, we're fucked. Can somebody save the day? Fuck me.
GG.
You good for another?
I don't know.
Come on, man. One more. Just hit him up with one more.
Come on, man.
Yeah, one more. You got this. Yeah, Dom, cheers. 22 bits, so you gotta do one more.
I don't know what that means.
Neither do I, but it's fun.
How did I get the honors?
I did honor you, to be fair.
And two others. Royal Slob just cheered 22 bits. I don't know what bits mean.
Neither do I, but I love it. It's not Royal Slob. To be fair, I did think it was Royal Slob the entire time, like up until a few days ago, and then I was like, oh, it's Royal Sob, because I went to like watch his stream, and I was like, I couldn't find it, and I was like, what the fuck? And then I was like, oh, it's Royal Sob, because I saw him in Fortnite, and his name was Royal Sob. There was no L, and I was like, oh, like Royal son of a bitch.
Royal SOB.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm
I know it
presumably
was Royal
that's
Slob.
what it means.
Bits are like a non-refundable donation. Oh, you just got donated to, brother. What do bits turn into?
0.1 cent. I don't know. But I love it. Niddly's available, brother.
Oh, I just got Vigar. I don't know, man. I do want Nid, but I do want Vigar. Never.
If you want Nid, I'll swap you. I don't want to play Nid, but I would play Vigar. If not, I'm gonna go.
I don't know.
If not, I'm probably gonna go a Moo.
Nah, Vigar. You just did
I'm
too
gonna
much
go Cho.
damage.
I'm gonna go Cho. I think 1 bit is basically
A penny. What's a penny?
Well, a quarter is 25 cents because it's a quarter of $1.
Yeah, but like Australian.
I don't know, man.
But what's a penny? Is that a quarter of a quarter?
Maybe. I thought a penny was like 50 cents. A penny is $0.01. So it's 1 cent. Interesting. The old 1 cent. I would want to get a whole
So you
big...
got 22 cents?
Yeah. That's 22 cents more than I had before.
Your flash is 3 charges.
My research indicates that if you hold your breath long enough, you can kick the habit. You just need to stay awake.
I love the pink health bar.
I brew my potions.
They should
with
add that to
salt
the
water
game.
for that extra zing. I've sold 4 of them today.
Alright, I'm ready to party. I'm ready to knuckle down and just fucking party. So many cunts nowadays. Oh shit.
Don't fuck it up.
Okay, so bits cost to buy to donate cost about $1.4 per 100 bits. Then Twitch will let the streamer have the $1 and keep the 0.4 for themselves after looking it up. Oh, nice. That's cool. Cheers for the follow, Benny, you fucking legend. Okay, I'm ready to feed. I'm ready to int. I just ignited that cunt. You're fucked. You're gone. Jack, you robbed me.
What do you mean I trapped her and fucking smacked her? What are you talking
thieved
about?
Me. You absolutely thieved me. That's true. Following is free. We love that here. We're all about that, actually.
Oh, they're nearly dead, man.
I'm just pounding that fucking poppy. Oh, brother.
Captain clapped.
You're a fucking idiot. We're pounding all sorts today. We're equal opportunity pounders here.
Oh, I don't know.
Brother, no. I'm trying to get fucking huge. Watch this. Can we get Poppy again, just for the hell of it?
Hey.
Oh, she got me back.
That?
She got me back. All right, we got this. We got this. We got this. You're gone. No! Fuck!
What the?
What the fuck? I know, I'm a baby Cho right now.
Oh boy.
Daddy hungry. I just need to feed. To feast upon their souls. Can that fucking Poppy die? Okay, 25 seconds on the ult. Dom, you should do that children's book. Like the full Cho'Gath children's book. I'd read it. I'd support it. Create a Kickstarter.
Cupcake.
Oh. No! I was robbed! I was robbed! Twice! I just want to feast. Oh, and then I mistimed that. What augment do I have? I've got the ranged ones. My reroll, like my original augments were dog shit, and my fucking reroll ones were dog shit. That was the best of a bad bunch. But having like more of a ranged auto is not too bad. Especially because it
They
works in conjunction with my E.
Yeah.
Oh. Fucking Poppy. Get off my dick. As soon as I would get where the publisher writes, CEOs would show up to my home to take me out, and I'm not talking dinner. No, that's why you do it like a character that is effectively Cho'Gath, but you don't mention it by name. You could call him Gath Cho. That would work, right? No, I'm gonna fucking...
Your ally has slain an enemy.
I wouldn't take that from a Poppy. Make her respect you. Yeah. I just tried to.
Ah!
Oh, yeah.
You put that to rest.
Oh,
Can't believe it didn't kill.
Wormy McSlurmy is a good name for a children's book.
Is it?
Yeah. Because it's fucking wretched. Hey,
Wormy
what's-
McSlammy.
Hey, Jerome, what's your favorite book? Oh, you know, Wormy McSlammy. It's like, it sounds like a skit in fucking Rick and Morty. I'm gonna fucking feast.
Your ally has been slain. Your ally has slain an enemy. Your allies decorate his seabed.
Come on over here. Daddy hungry. Hey, fuck you. How dare you throw that shit at me? I kind of think I should probably get some items. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get some items. Yeah, I know I can take stacks of minions as well. I just try not to. But at this point, I'm probably better off doing it, honestly, because I'm not getting any. Okay, fuck that. Oh, yes. We'll grab that one. What do we got here? Critical. No, I don't care, man. You do what you gotta do, brother.
Slain an enemy. Turret destroyed. An enemy's on a killing spree.
Oh. I don't mind the backseating so much. I'm gonna go tank, actually. So, let's go Warmogs. And what's their team comp? Nafi, Zeri, Philios, Oriana, Poppy. It's a bit of a mix.
It's been AFK for ages.
Thank you for contributing to my expedition.
Your ally has slain an enemy.
Let's get back into the fight.
Has slain an enemy. Enemy rampage.
I died.
What's your build, Jackie boy? Oh, you're shredding. You're fucking dominating.
I wouldn't say that.
10 rounds of mayhem.
10. Fuck me.
I'll probably do one more round after this one, and then I'll like swap games.
Oh, not even close to killing it.
Fuck it. Mine! Mine! Yes! I finally got one! I finally got one! I finally got one. I just noticed that one of the players was named Wormy McSlurmy. I didn't even realize that. I thought it was just something Dom made up. Goes to what other games I'm playing? I'm not too sure. I'll have a look at like what horror games I've got installed. Should finish Threshold, but it's... I like it, but it just gets old quick, that's all. Fuck off, fuck off. There we go, there we go. Fucking get away from me, Poppy. Get away from me, Poppy. You fucking rat bitch.
Not dented.
Your ally has slain an enemy.
I don't know if there are even any good new games out there. Why, what have you been playing lately aside from this? Oh, Minecraft. Good choice. I have not played Minecraft in a very long time.
Your ally has been slain.
What if you played Silly Linguini? It's pretty scary. Yeah, all the cute cats are scary to me. Fuck. Holy fuck. What was that? I'm gonna regret using that hold right then.
Enemy double kill.
Oh, Hightail? I was playing a bit of Hightail. Hightail's fun. I don't know if it's worth the money that I paid for it though. Yeah, it's good. It's just like Minecraft with a little more depth. I don't mind it. Why does this chick have a bunch of rats? Like my League knowledge has like fallen, is dwindled. Because up until Jack
Wait,
and
how
I...
is she not dead?
I have no idea. But yeah, up until Jack and I started playing it again, I hadn't touched it in like maybe 9 months. Look how big I am. I'm a big boy.
They were missing their dog again.
I'm a big boy. Are we not ending? Okay, we're being cunts with that shit? Alright. This is fun. This works out.
Your ally has been slain.
Got fucking popped. Fuck, my computer's lagging.
Okay. No! I was gonna eat Poppy! Can you come back? I was gonna eat him.
Inhibitor destroyed.
Get her before she gets her ult back.
Where is she?
Sorry. I mean... Fucking hell.
Alright. Alright, I'm gonna do it. There we go. Nom, 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 nom. Cookie!
Oops.
Pussy! The pussy monster.
Pussy! Oh.
Oh fuck, bro. I thought about playing Red Dead Redemption 2 because I heard it's goated. Yeah, it's one of the greatest games of all time. You could make a book about what? The pussy monster? You doing one more, Jack?
Look at Ori's damage, holy fuck, man.
The pussy monster. Iconic. Absolutely fucking iconic.
Fishy Dependency, the endless dream. Oh.
I've just got that as well. What's the book talk about? Pussy. It's So childish, Jack. Are you doing one more?
No. You haven't even unlocked your things up the top there.
Where?
At the top of your screen. Yeah, them fucking things.
Shit, I don't give a shit about any of this stuff.
What do you mean? You get new things for Mayhem. New spells and shit.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. What are you doing for lunch, Jackie boy? Saw a video from a gynecologist that a patient put googly eyes on it. That's what turns people gay, honestly. I see the googly-eyed vagina monster.
Scary enough.
Scary enough!
I don't know what's for lunch.
Feel the thorns embrace.
Oh, do I want Zyra or Karma?
Ooh, fuck. Ziggs.
I'm gonna go Karma, I reckon. Oh. Urgot! Is there an Urgot up there? I don't think there is an Urgot there.
There's one in your team.
Yeah. Apart from that, obviously. Oh, Zig. Alright, I'll go Karma then. But Ziggs is tempting.
I'd go Ziggs.
Fuck, I'm gonna go Zyra.
Blitz.
Zyra, I think it grips. It would 100% grip. Like an institutional sock.
Pussy.
Alright, I'm gonna take a quick slash. I'll be back in a sec. I'm back.
Minions have spawned.
I don't need a badge to do my job.
Alright, what have I missed, everyone? New red envelopes appear around you randomly. Picking them up gives you gold and a small amount of random stats. No thank you. No thank you. No thank you. I wasn't thrilled about any of those upgrades, honestly. They were all pretty mediocre as far as I'm concerned. They're all like woefully inadequate. And I'm thinking about lunch, but I don't know what I want to eat. I've been ignoring my pharmacy reminders because I was like, I got hella pills. Just opened my Lamisatal and I saw I only have one left and I'm supposed to take 2. Good thing I work at the pharmacy and get them filled tomorrow. Hopefully there's no adverse effects by only taking half your recommended dose, brother. I make good food. Well, thank you. I try. I bloody try, okay? Tomatoes from the garden? Oh, could do like tomato on sourdough. If I've got any of my sourdough left. I may not though. The thing with like sourdough is that I love making it, but I absolutely refuse to keep a starter. So before I've got to make it, I've got to make another starter and leave it overnight. So by the time I get around to making it, I'm fucking like, I'm already like, okay, my need for sourdough is less than it was yesterday. And I don't want to be that fucking weird guy feeding like a sourdough starter constantly, you know what I mean? Not that it's that weird, you know, it's pretty common. Like, that's what people used to do all the fucking time. But yeah, we've got a really fucking exceptional, like, Danish rye recipe here, but rye flour is exceedingly difficult to find here. And rye berries, good fucking luck getting rye berries, like, for like pumpernickels and stuff like that. The only positive about forgetting it is that you can basically use it to like ferment alcohol, but I don't drink alcohol, so it's useless to me. Yeah, sourdough is a massive commitment. You can't find rye or wheat berries? Yeah, I don't know why that is. It's probably because they're too healthy for us. Oh. Oh, I thought I got it. I thought I got it. I want to get a countertop mill to make flour. That is a level of dedication I really appreciate. What's the pricing on a countertop mill anyway? No. No, 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 no. Fuck. No, we're done. We're cooked, chat. We're cooked. We're fucking cooked. Ooh, will do that. It's an investment. That means that it's gonna be fucking expensive. Like, I fucking love cooking, but cooking for myself is not ideal. I cook for my wife, and then that's it. I'm like a reverse housewife. I think the Urgot May, what's he on, 026? He's not doing too badly. Ah, fuck. Oh, the double. Le dub. Nice. I adore cooking and it's in my love language. Well, one certain runs you like 200. That's not too bad. 200's like 200 isn't like nothing, but it's not too bad at all. I spent like $50 on a VHS tape, so what do I know? You know what I'm saying? Like, fucking only I would spend fucking $50 on a VHS tape. But I'm in a lot of VHS groups and they're all like really fucking awesome people. Okay, what do we want here? Ludens, let's go Ludens.
Enemy double kill.
But I want a good one, then I really should get a stand mixer so I don't have to use my hands or a hand mixer. Stand mixers are always really expensive. I've yet to see a good quality stand mixer that goes for under 500. Like, there may be some nowadays, but the last time I was looking, it's ridiculous. I think hand mixers are probably the more economical choice. At least for like everyday cooking. Like, cause you can get good quality hand mixers for like $50. It was Army of Darkness. My favorite movie of all time. I would pay that again. And then I fucking was at the op shop the other day and I got a copy of The Rock on VHS. You remember the movie by Michael Bay with like Sean Connery and fucking Nicolas Cage? I got that for like a couple bucks. Maybe 50 cents. They could have even just given it to me. From my local op shop, I got an exceedingly large number of Disney VHS tapes. The Urgot's fucking. I'm interested to see the damage done after this. If I get a moment, yeah, Urgot's definitely carrying. But if I get a moment, I'll show you some of the VHS Disney tapes. They surrendered. That was really quick, so I'm gonna do another one. But let me just go get a couple of those VHS tapes. I want to see the damage done though. I think Urgot. I'm gonna honor the Urgot. I'm just gonna honor everyone actually. How the fuck did I only get a C? Okay. Urgot didn't do as much damage as I thought. Samira and Ziggs. Yeah, it's about what I expected. Okay, these are the only two I could reach. Toy Story 2. And it comes with free photo cards. I don't know if they're still in here though. No, I don't think so. Unk moment, yeah, I'm fucking uncle as shit right now. Snow White and the Seven Dwarves. Or what is it? Dwarfs, even though it should be dwarves. How's that for coming to video March 1995? There's people in the chat that weren't even born yet then. I think Dom was still 10 years. Dom was still 10 years away. Look at that. Ah. So this is like 2 years older than you. No, this one's 2 years older than you. Okay, I'm gonna do one fucking more. No, you're not old. I think anyone under 50 isn't old, honestly. Just like the mortality rates being what they are. Ooh. Oh boy.
It's Miss Glass. If you value your life.
I fucking knew Blitz was gonna get picked immediately. Handshake. Loyalty program. Hostile takeover. Okay. This is going to be an interesting one, chat. I don't mind this champ, but I don't have a huge amount of experience with her. I tell you what though, I am looking forward to a fucking coffee. I'm gonna put on some music. Let's put on some fucking tunes, eh? If it gets too loud, please let me know and I will turn it down. Your attacks deal additional physical damage. Deal 10% more damage to enemies below 30% HP. Fuck it, I'm re-rolling them. Divine Intervention. Magic Missile. YOLO. I'm gonna go like attack speed, magic power, ability power. So let's go, where's Wit's End? Actually, no, that's probably a bad idea. Fuck it, let's go support.
Enemy first blood. Your ally has slain an enemy.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, I don't have a huge amount of experience with this champ. Also, chat, can you please let me know if the music is too loud? Hey Brand, how about fuck you? Use the ult not to engage but to punish when the enemy team engages stupidly. Thank you so much, mate. Wait, so the music is too loud? Oh, fuck off! What a stupid... Oh. You got me. I must admit you got me. You actually got me. Okay, that one's a pull. Get that shit away from me. Like if they were to dive you. Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah, I was out of position. I was out of position. That was entirely on me. That was me in my dog shit positioning. She's a unique champ. The W is also good because of people dying all the time in ARAM. Yeah, for sure. So I'm gonna try and catch somebody with a W because I know it can like bring them back for a little bit or whatever it is. I put that on them too early. Like I'm good with all of the old champs, but like the last 6 or 7, I'm like dog shit with. I just have no knowledge about them. Oh wow, I cannot believe Sion lived that. Yeah, there we go. I caught Caitlyn with it. Hey man, fuck out of here, man. There we go, there we go, there we go. Zion there. Excellent. Fucking Draven, man! What do we got here? Healing and shields can critically strike the body. No. No. Fuck, it's all dog shit. You said 2, the train one? Yeah, I went with the range one, just for the YOLO of it. Yeah, it did look like probably the most fun of the options presented. Nash's tooth. Let's go.
Your ally has been slain.
Fuck it. Fuck it.
Your ally has slain an enemy.
And then I forget about the cannon.
Lost his innards.
Oh, fuck me. That's what I get for not paying attention. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna like level with you. I probably should have gone blitz, but I kind of wanted to, because the few games that I have played Renata have been fun, but in retrospect, she's like definitely not an easy champ to play. She's got a complicated fucking kit. I mean, I don't have the worst score. 0-3-11, it's not too bad. I'm waiting for Draven to throw his fucking dog shit ult in though. You see, Sion gets brought back twice there. What a fucking joke.
Your ally has been slain. Your big turning is coin. Your ally has been slain.
Do you ever play Summoner's Rift, Benny? Like, what's your main champ? Because back in the day when I used to play Summoners, like before Gangplank got reworked, I really loved old school Gangplank. And I really liked the old school Fiora as well. Wow, I can't believe we got a fucking kill. Mundo, yeah, Mundo's fucking fun. Mundo's always been fun, like consistently great.
Allies lost his innards. Enemy double.
No, nice. You probably didn't deserve that kill, but oh well. Dude, am I gonna get it? Yeah. I love Nautilus jungle. Nautilus support as well. Whoa, that was close. I thought he got me for sure then. Nautilus jungle? Yeah, I really love the Nautilus jungle. I was always doing like really weird off meta builds, like stacking attack speed and shit and trying to snowball early. Like, I don't really follow meta or anything, I just try and have fun. I think I'm gonna need movement speed. Movement speed's kind of like a bottleneck for us right now. Or I'd do Heimerdinger ADC. Yeah, I only play ARAMs now myself as well. Because they don't make me rage out. That's called growth, maturity. Like, Summoner's Rift, like, just made me feel like shit because it made me too angry. So I'm like, why would I intentionally do this to myself? Oh? I used my ult because I hadn't used it yet. Yeah. ARAMs are like fun maxing. It's not about being good, it's just about having fun. Plus, ARAMs are a really good way to try the new champs out and learn their abilities and shit like that. Too competitive. Well, that's League for you, man. Yeah, I wasn't even playing ranked, but I was like too competitive in normals. Like, I went through the exact same thing. Oh. Self-destruct. Crest of Cinders and Crest of Inside. No. Yeah, well, Minecraft is a great one like that. Buffing, healing, and shielding your allies' damage and slows enemies surrounding them. Fuck it. Well, you can do like anything in Minecraft. That's the beauty of it. Let's get Morello's help the team out. I've seen people play Doom inside Minecraft. Well, the thing with Minecraft is that it's just an amazing base to do whatever you want in it. It's like it's literally a sandbox. Like you can just do whatever you want in it. Like if you want to play a certain style of game, there's going to be a Minecraft mod to accommodate that. It's like Roblox in a way. Can I cast my W on myself? Yeah, I can. I'm waiting for them to come in. Okay. Like right now, ult them. Nice. I got one kill from that.
Shut down! Everything's got an end. Your allies shut down an enemy. Aced.
Build a little bit of tankiness here. We probably should have bought Winter's Approach earlier, so we had Fimble Winter earlier on. Nice, very nice. Dude, that Caitlin's about to pop off. You fucking cunt. You rat cunt.
Inhibitors respawn! I washed the guts off everything. Shut down!
Hello, Lee?
Your ally has been slain.
Hello, fucking League?
May your lines never snap.
Dude, what the fuck is this? Get off me! You fucking rodent. Fucking GG. Absolute bullshit, man. Absolute fucking bullshit.
What have you?
Alright. What are we gonna do now? What do we got? What games do we have here? What fucking games do we have cracking here? How often have you used your ult? I used it like 3 times, 2 or 3 times, both to pretty good effect. I know I killed Malzahar with it at one point, which was pretty good. Okay, what game do we have here? Maybe we'll do another ARAM. Yeah, I reckon we'll do another ARAM. I do have Minecraft. I'm leaving now. Enjoy your game and have the best day ever. Thank you, Lavender. Enjoy your day, mate. Take care. I'll be back in a second. I'm back and I'm on track. What do you think about that? If you look for Minecraft content, try leaving 2B2T spawn. It's good content if you haven't done it before. I must admit, man, I have not played Minecraft in a very, very long time. I mean, honestly, man, I was considering playing something else entirely instead of another ARAM, but I'll do one more ARAM. Tariko set, holy shit, what a dog shit selection.
That glimmer of hope you see.
Give me fucking Heimerdinger, please.
Indeed, a wise choice.
Yeah, like, honestly, I would probably play... fucking, Hightail. Olaf should pop off. But I do love Heimerdinger. Heimerdinger is probably my favorite champ, honestly. Nice, Heimerdinger was the first champion I bought in LoL. Excellent choice. You couldn't have done a better job, mate. Maybe Power World, or maybe Fortnite. I might swap the Fortnite after this, actually. Okay, we'll do that. The rope shooter is still there. Oh, I selected... Fuck. Okay. I was like alt-tabbing back into the game and I selected the wrong ability. Or augment, rather. I have a lot of games, man. My Steam library is pretty immense. But I sort of go through phases. Like at the moment I'm playing sort of Turtle WoW, which is a World of Warcraft private server. 7 Days to Die, I've been playing that as well. Can we switch music? Yeah, I'll switch music. What are we gonna put on?
An enemy has been slain.
Dude, I have... Until I figure out what I want to listen to, I'm just gonna go back to the game.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Enemy triple kill.
Smaller than the diagram.
Oh, I know what I know what we're gonna listen to. My favorite band. I haven't listened to them in ages.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
No matter what music I swap to, bro, it's always gonna be a little punky. You would have guessed that. What can I say? Or country music, which you may not have guessed. Fucking Ezreal, you dog. You fucking wrote it. Oh, nice. But there's a lot of punk, like a lot of punk music, a lot of punk rock music that's super melodic and less aggressive. Like this band is called Blitzkid. They're my favorite band of all time. They're super melodic. Like they've got some faster, harder stuff, but for the most part, it's all exceedingly melodic. Oh my god, it's not my game. Yeah, they've got like this song has a bit of like an old school rockabilly vibe. Holy fuck, the Jim Kenta. Yeah, it's a bit more approachable is probably the right word. Nice. Oh, what guitar do you have? Ah, acoustic, very nice. I've got my mum's acoustic guitar. She gave me her acoustic guitar. From the late 70s, I believe. Yeah, buddy. I knew that Ignite was going to get it for me. I've also got a vintage Squire strat as well. Except I replaced the bottom pickup with a hot rail. So like the top two pickups are still like classic, like the classic strat sound, but the bottom pickup is like super fucking hot. So I don't even need a distortion pedal. It's got like it plays like it's got its own like gain, so it's like the louder you play it, the more overdriven it becomes. Fucking dog. Absolute rodent. Fuck it, let's do that one. Look at these monstrosities. Look at them. What is that? That's fucking horrifying. Oh, I thought I would have got that. Welcome back, Benny. Yeah, I was just talking about how my strat has a hot rail pickup at the bottom. I'll show you in a second when it's less intense. It's just so when you play it loud, you don't even need an overdrive or a distortion pedal, because it's already quite overdriven. It's got a lot of gain on it, so the louder you play it, the obviously, you know, the more distorted it'll sound. Fuck. Stooge that one up. Oh, you dog. You fucking dog, mate. Yeah, buddy, I think I got that. Yep. See, that's a hot rail at the bottom. And I was really lucky as well because I got it in like a sunburst, and my favorite paint has sunburst. Oh, that Ezreal. Yeah, cheers, man. Thank you. Oh, you fucking coward. Ugh. Oh, I didn't see your message in time, bro. Was that the Void Scar one? Next time it comes up, if it does, let me know and I'll pick it. Alright, let's fucking do this. Let's get in there and win this game so I can jump on Fortnite. Mix things up a bit. Yeah, goodbye. No. It doesn't help that I'm like running critically low on mana. Gib snaps. There we go. That's not too bad. The one would be the Fiora alt walt stance or something. That's like the Zonya sunglass but with the damage effectively. Ah. See, that sounds ideal because you're not targetable in that ult. Yeah, that sounds amazing. I miss Fiora's old ult. I hate her rework, man. She used to be one of my mains. Yeah, pop down some turrets. I stunned him, I should get that kill. Fuck.
Order, entropy, a never-ending cycle.
Walking among us tonight.
It's smaller in the diagram.
Yeah, depending on the game. Yeah, I often hang out. I often hang out with viewers in games. It's just that like the games that I play differ so wildly. So like not everyone's playing the same games, you know what I'm saying? Now let's lock in. I still think we can win this. Most people play one game, not a variety. Yeah, I'm definitely a variety streamer. I don't stick with one game. Unless I get like hyper fixated on like World of Warcraft Classic Hardcore. That's probably the only game I play that I get really hyper fixated on. What are we gonna build next? Let's do, I don't really want Zhonya's. I may play GTA 6. But I'm not paying no fucking 140 bucks for it. Like it's supposed to cost like 140 Australian here. I might build the Banshees. $20.32 inflation. That's with fucking Australian inflation. I'm actually kind of excited to jump on Fortnite. I haven't streamed it in so long. Yeah, I'm fucked. This is all I got. This is all I got. It would be funny if there was a knockoff GTA 6 before GTA 6. I thought there was. There was Game Ranks did a video about it a couple of weeks ago. It looks okay, the game. I can't remember the title, but it's one of like Game Ranks' more recent videos on YouTube. Like, it's obviously significantly lower budget. Oh, nice. Fucking wrecked. Fucking pummeled that Quinn. Nice. Good job, good job. Yeah, I have seen that. Portal is such a legendary game. Okay, I'm gonna sell my boots and then I'm gonna get probably a Cosmic Drive because it's got movement speed on it. Portal 2. Yeah, I'll chuck that onto the list, brother. Thank you for the recommendation. Well, we could win here. Yeah, the old games are still pretty good with no fat black chicks like in every modern game. Oh god. Alright, I'll put my turret down. I reckon we can... Yeah, Nunu was destroying us before, but we're like doing really well against him now. Look, man, what I think we'll see over the next 5 years is we're definitely going to see a swing back towards like art styles and character designs and design language that's a little more retro or traditional, if you prefer that term. Just because none of these new games are like selling enough. And it's not profitable to keep producing games that no one's buying or playing. So we're definitely going to see a return. For better or for worse. But I've always been a fan of like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah, I think we're going to win here. I think we're going to win. Fuck. What else do we have here? Another shard. Let's do another one. Tenacity, movement speed, magic penetration. Let's do that. Oh, we can buy some more. Ability power. Let's do that. Yeah, we can do one more. Let's go. Let's fucking win this game. GG team. Won't let me fucking say. I'm gonna honor everyone on the team. And these guys, because they were pretty nice as well. Let's go. Fortnite. Where is it? We are so back, gang. I know, I'm playing Fortnite, man. I haven't played Fortnite in fucking ages. Except with Sage a couple of nights ago. But that wasn't on stream. TF2 was fantastic. Actually, you know what? I would love to go back to Team Fortress 2. That's one of my top games of all time, honestly. Sean, are you joining? Let's be fucking dog shit at this. I'm ready to... Oh, okay, we're gonna do it. We're actually doing it. Are you in the voice chat, Sean? Welcome back, Kimmy. Welcome back. Sean, can you let me know when you're in the voice chat? Pretty please with a cherry.
Hello, I am in the voice chat.
Oh, you're also talking in game as well.
Oh no.
You might want to turn off like the auto speak or whatever it is. How are you going in Fortnite, Kimmy? Have you been playing lately? How's the computer going, Sean?
Good.
Maybe I can go to the options and like fucking turn this shit off. I've turned off voice chat, so I shouldn't hear a bunch of times. Say something now?
I think I turned it off.
Yeah, okay. We're good. We're good. If anyone wants to come along, feel free to add me and join. The more the merrier. We're fucking partying down. Yeah, so how's the computer coming along, Sean?
Going good.
Is it definitely playing better than it was?
Yeah.
Alright, good.
Definitely.
I saw somebody in Lakes was selling a 4070 Super for like $800 and I was like, do I buy you that? And I'm like, $800 dues.
Whew.
Just waiting for you to ready up, brother.
I'm in a match.
Oh.
You might as well play one.
Okay, I'll play a solo.
Have a warm up. Also, I feel like I'm loud.
No, you're not. I've only kicked you so I can play solo.
That's okay.
You never got into Fortnite? I feel like the earlier seasons were significantly better. That's just me though. Although like my two favorite seasons were the first Marvel season they did, and then the vehicle combat one, which was amazing. You remember that one, Sean? How we were just,
yes.
Jack and I and you were just absolutely dominating. And I think Pro Zombie was playing with this as well.
Yeah.
See you later, Daffy. Why is the Fortnite lobby just absolutely rooted? See you later, mate.
It just is.
The Fortnite lobby is just fucked. It's a good chance to be a menace.
I can't aim for shit anymore.
Well, practice makes perfect. I suppose Fortnite's one of those games, if you never really got into it, you probably won't see the appeal. Oh my god, where are we dropping?
I don't know, wherever.
Let's go fucking... Frigid? Are we too far from Frigid? Oh, you're not in the game. I was waiting for you to mark. Fuck's sake. Oh my god. Never mind then. It doesn't matter. Yes, it is the same with League of Legends. I feel like you've got to have context for these games. What do we got here? I'll take that as well.
I have a mythic enhanced harpoon gun.
Fuck. I cracked the prick. Oh, Shawnee got some good drops. Ooh, what do we got here? So is this the sniper rifle of the season? The Vector 7 DMR. Okay. I don't even have any minis, I don't have any 50s, I got nothing. I'm actually going to do this for... It would help if I knew what the new weapons and shit were.
True.
I fucking need some sort of like latent knowledge of like all the new shit that they've added. Like I saw the burst SMG and I'm like, oh, something I recognize. Nice. One thing. Let's do it. Flowberry mist grenade. Okay.
That gives shields.
Yep. I'm flowing the berry.
And it also can be a smoke screen.
Okay, I'm going to get rid of the grenades.
god, I have 25 health.
Okay, where are these people at? Alright, I'm floating. I think I'm lagging out. Fuck me.
That's not normal.
No! 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 What the fuck? What is this?
You should stop doing that.
I have no idea what is going on. Dude, this is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. What is going on? I don't even have like a low latency or anything warning.
You're cursed.
Yeah, this is cursed Fortnite. What the fuck? How can I do this? What is going on? No way I get this kill. Holy fuck. Okay.
They're gonna think you're hacking.
I'm definitely not hacking. I don't know what's going on. What was that? I wasn't even lagging. I just couldn't move properly. What the fuck? I have no idea what that was, but I hated it. Oh, fuck off, cunt.
That is indeed Fortnite in Australia.
Yeah, Australian Fortnite is like, there's a bunch of kangaroos in it. It's really buggy.
We charge emus into battle.
Yep. I think this is gonna kill me. Oh no.
A second mythical chest?
Dude, the jackpot. Okay, I'm gonna head down this way. There's players here. Fuck me in the ass. How far through is your game?
7 people are left.
Okay, I'll wait for you. Dude, did you see the trailer for the new Harry Potter? It looks so fucking shit. It looks awful.
It's definitely unique. How did that guy just die? Six souls remain.
If you wanna join, Kimmy, feel free to join. Hell yeah, please carry us.
I know, I've made my presence known.
Kimmy about to carry these two boys. And are you in this Discord? Are you in my Discord? I'll post it in the... Where is my fucking OBS? I don't know if you're in this Discord. Feel free to join the VC. Is there a Pokemon called Among Us?
Yes.
Is it named because of Among Us?
A mushroom toadstool thing.
It's a
But
fungus.
I think it might be. Yeah, it's a fungus.
Hey,
it's a
Kimmy.
fungus among us.
Oh,
How are ya?
good. I have to type in your name to add you, though.
Yeah, have fun. Fucking OnlyFans God. The worst name in existence.
How do I even add in here? Oh, I see. Oops.
Oh, I died.
R.I.P.
6th.
Okay, accepted.
Amazing.
Now, just a preface before the game, I have not really been playing for the last 9 months, so I'm rusty as fuck.
Yeah, you were floating.
Yeah, that was the best. That was the best part of last game. Feel free to join, Sean.
I will once the loading screen is done.
What have you been up to today, Kimmy?
Ooh, I just took a drink.
Take your time.
I don't know. I haven't done anything.
Chill day.
It's a
then.
weekend. Yeah.
Do you have any Easter plans?
Going to Waffle House.
Ooh, fuck yeah. Sean, do we have Waffle House here? I don't think we do.
I don't think so.
Very
Alright.
American.
What do you typically order at Waffle House? Like if you go there, is there something you're like looking forward to specifically?
The waffles. They're super fluffy.
Delicious.
Do you have like chicken and waffles?
No, I get biscuit and gravy and then a waffle.
Biscuits and gravy. Delicious.
And it's like the perfect amount. A lot cheaper than IHOP.
A lot cheaper than IHOP.
Yes.
International House of Pancakes.
International House of Poo.
Of poo or poon?
Poo. Ain't nobody nutting there.
I'm sure someone has, man. I'm sure someone
Possibly.
That's the secret data.
Oh god. Delicious.
Nutcakes.
I reckon chicken and waffles would be delicious. I'll do blackface before I eat it. Complete the image. Very PC. Sean, I wonder if that's Cousin Ryder doing the bus driving right now. Okay, we're going...
No one else put something there.
No worries, feel free to put stuff. I don't know the new map, so you just go wherever you want us to go.
I usually just go wherever the blue chests are.
Yeah. A solid strat.
But it's intense there, so I don't know how it is with the squads. The trios or whatever.
I got some decent loot to start with. There's that there if anybody wants it.
Group up with me real quick.
Yep. Oh, fuck. Thank you.
I was gonna say you were doing a good time. Oh. Nice.
Sean, I think like having that dog out is gonna lead to situations where other players can see it and follow you around.
You leave my LP out of this. Oh, someone's targeting me. Oh, they're targeting Kimmy.
Huh?
Protect Kimmy at all costs.
Oh.
Rivalry.
It seems like a lot of the guns in this season don't have scopes, which I find annoying.
Yeah. When they had like the workbenches, scopes were like common.
Yeah.
But now it's like a little wide sale.
I fucking miss those days, man. I don't know why they took that away.
There's a purple DMR here. I don't want it.
Oh, I will take that. Actually, I will. Yeah. Sean, are you taking that purple DMR?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna go back.
Does anyone want this purple pump?
Nah, you can have it. Have your streams been going, Kimmy?
They've been going. I have a lot of shields. I have a chug, I have 250s, and I have... Who's ever carrying one of these, stack it.
Yeah, I'll carry it.
You can only carry 3 of them.
South. Gunfire. They're in the middle of the street.
Ride a llama? You can ride llamas this season? What the hell?
That's just an anomaly. Anomaly?
Llama anomaly.
An enemy.
They're jumping. I see him.
I popped out one of the tires.
This gun, the purple pump shot, it shoots so slowly. You got this, Kimmy. You got this, Kimmy. Oh,
I do
fuck.
not.
That's like my fault. I handled that like
I'm in
a
the car.
spastic. Yeah, I'm gonna get in the car as well.
Please do not blow up the car.
Oh, Sean,
No,
did you just
I
get
would've-
killed?
I did.
How?
I got shot in the face.
Unforgivable.
How dare you get shot in the face?
Look, if I had blown up the car, they would have died. I should have just drove the reboot van away and waited for these to die.
It was my fault. I went balls deep.
Never go balls deep.
Alright. Second time's the charm.
I need to quickly hang washing now.
I know you're. See you later. Alright, feel free to mark again, Kimmy.
Okie Let's go north.
Okay, let's go.
Hotspot, be ready.
Alright.
Because you know what they say, third time's the charm. We don't care about the second.
Yeah.
Just send it.
Full send. Just full fucking send. Over here we say you gotta risk it for the biscuit.
Do you call them biscuits there too?
Instead of cookies.
Like cookies?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although, like, if you like you can like go and buy a thing of cookies. Like, obviously it's a cookie, you know what I mean? But like, it's biscuits first, and then like specific ones are obviously cookies.
I suppose.
I just meant in like Aussie vernacular. We take after the
Yeah.
British, obviously British spelling and nomenclature,
The wrong spelling. Yeah.
but like any Aussie knows like the American terms for things, obviously. Because although we've got the British spelling for things and the British pronunciation, I think culturally we're much closer to America.
Interesting. Anyone want that?
What is it?
It's a cluster cannon. I don't know what it is, so I'm not even gonna try.
Yeah, I might take it. Oh, I was using that in the games that I had with Sage the other night. That's pretty fun. Do you need any minis?
Grip up on me. I have a fizz.
Yep.
Wait, go to Kai. How far is he?
He's ages away.
We're not going there.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Oh.
He said he had to hang his washing out.
Understood. There has to be more blue. I only got like 2.
Thunderburst there.
Gross.
Oh, Benny, you're playing Karthus in ARAM? Great champ for ARAM.
Oh, our rival's close.
Oh, I see him. Nice. Very nice. Fuck yeah.
Good.
Nice.
I didn't have enough charge. I was just staring at him.
The Chaos Reloader, like, it's got one shot and it's really fucking slow.
Yeah, but I think it recharges even when you're not holding it. Ooh.
Where are these fools at?
Oh.
I see him.
Find the tree. He's lagging really bad.
He should be cracked.
Oh,
I got him.
He has a friend.
I'm gonna res you.
I'm rolling.
I got you, I got you, I got you.
Oh, they had to get him. I'm gonna go heal over there though.
Nice. Oh, they had a victory crown.
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back. Where's your reboot card? Oh, you're done, Sean. There's no way.
We can buy it, can we not?
Oh, you can do
Or is
that
that
now?
an
Pretty sure, yeah.
I don't know if they got rid of it. Used to. Where did they go?
There we go. Sean, you are coming in. Just behind this place is a bunch of gear. Hey, fuck off.
Oh, never mind.
You find them?
Said killing that.
I just got the gritty hit on me by Jules from Pulp Fiction.
Oh.
I just got Tarantino. Are either of you guys going to stream today?
Not sure. Tension.
on again. What a loser.
He's gonna wait until you start rebooting.
I will bait him. Is it glitching out for you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Good to know.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Nice.
No, I don't know what that
I
was
have
about.
no idea what the hell was going on there.
Oh, there they are.
And they went away. No. They got me.
Alright.
I should have waited.
You still up, Sean?
Yeah.
Alright, let's start rebooting Kimmy if you can. We'll be there in a sec.
Another card. Oh, it's F. Duh.
I was pressing E2. Maybe that's why it glitched out.
Yeah.
There's some slurps here. Are you guys want to move me?
Awesome, on my way.
Can you guys stack?
Yeah.
Cheers.
No problem.
Okay, where are we going?
Alright, let's have a look at the map. Chill around the edge, I suppose, and just try and avoid dying.
You can try that. Doesn't sound fun.
We'll just follow your lead.
No, we can do that. I'm just joking. Did they take my gun or no?
Someone just landed over there.
Dude, they never took my gun. Do some of you want this? What? I bought another one because I thought...
You don't mind if I take that?
No, I have the exact same one.
Groovy. Hell yeah. Sean, there's a blue AR here if you need one.
Yeah, you didn't pick up a yellow or anything. Our rivals are coming around. Oh, no, thank you.
Fuck's sake.
Oops.
You fucked. Oh well.
Oh, I didn't know you were that low.
Get out of
I
there,
gotta
Kimmy.
survive for our bloodline.
Sean just fucking nuking him. Protect the bloodline, Kimmy.
Oh! I'm not gonna res you. I'm gonna res you at the next one. Even though they have me tracked, don't they? Yeah. Oh my god, they're on me. That was quick. I'm just gonna sit. Ah!
You got this, you got this.
I do.
No.
Oh.
I thought that was going to teleport you, honestly. You got this, you got this, you got this. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, fourth isn't bad, fourth isn't bad.
Okay.
Fourth ain't bad.
That was fun.
Who's Hawk Cozy?
I don't know. Not one of mine.
I have no idea who it is, but yo.
Waiting for you, Kai.
Johnny, waiting for you. Oh, there he is.
Oh.
Okay.
Was he your friend?
Must have been. I have no idea who it is though, to be fair. Now, let me see if I can ready up again. There we go.
Waiting for a party.
I cancelled and made it up again.
Yep. Waiting for you to ready up again. Yeah, beautiful. Who are these nerds? I think it was. Yeah, if any of you guys are going to stream, let me know and I'll raid out to you after this match.
I'm not. I'm gonna go to bed soon.
Yeah, what time is it there?
12:47 a.m.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah. It's morning for you, ain't it?
About 2:40 in the afternoon.
Oh.
Not too
very
late.
wrong.
Not too late. Hey, you weren't that far away. Sean, if you wanted to start your stream, just let me know and I'll raid you.
4 fields.
Let's do it.
I like how Fortnite has been so dedicated to the alliteration.
Yeah, it's definitely adds
I
to
thought
the
they would
charm.
give up after a while, but
Yeah, like risky reels and shit like that. Tomato Town. You guys say tomato.
oh yeah. I don't say either. I say gross.
Do you not eat tomato?
I try not to. I mean tomato sauce, but like the flesh of a tomato, no thank you.
Yeah, but like you'll eat like
It's just
bolognese and like marinara sauce and stuff like that.
Bolognese? I have no idea what that is.
Spaghetti.
Like spaghetti bolognese.
Oh. Yeah. The stage name called spaghetti bolognese.
She made a really looking nice bolognese the other night. It looked fucking delicious.
I feel like she would enjoy that.
I'm trying to remember like what you guys call bolognese because it might be a different word.
Spaghetti and meatballs?
Yeah, it's similar to that. Like Neapolitan maybe?
That's like a nice type of ice cream.
Yeah. I think we have Neapolitan ice cream as well, Sean, don't we?
Yep. But our Neapolitan's strawberry chocolate and vanilla.
Is American Neapolitan different?
No. I already have an epic Nemesis AR and a legendary twin mag SMG.
Dude, what
Dude,
the
I'm not getting lucky.
I'm gonna take that DMR if no one's having it.
No, I don't like that.
Oh, you don't like the DMR?
I don't know why.
Rematch?
There's a pro fishing map.
Pro fishing.
What?
Someone just died.
Yeah, rival.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah.
I don't fully understand the rival part.
Yeah, by the time I like see that we're in a rivalry, they're usually dead. So it's like, what's the point?
Hello, Moto.
That scared me.
Whoops, my bad.
You said it as soon as he ran through my bush.
Ooh. My Chaos Cube.
I'll tell you what really trips me out.
Are those just for XP?
Yes.
Okay.
The storm isn't a circle anymore. That's what really trips me out.
Not
Yeah.
always, yeah.
Sometimes it's a diamond, sometimes it's a triangle.
Insane.
Does anyone want to hold that?
No.
There's gloves here, power gloves here if anyone wants them.
I have a pair.
All yours.
Fucking, I'm gonna take
I
the gloves instead.
tag that.
There's people here on me.
Yeah, coming up. Nice.
I killed him.
Good work, guys.
Huzzah. Fresh
There's,
gloves. if you
Cluster
use them.
cannon.
I don't like that.
I love the cluster cannon.
I don't like it.
But I'm gonna switch it.
Southwest, there's more noise on the bridge. Yeah, right over there.
Chest there if anybody wants it.
I could use some XP. I can carry that. Oh, they're under the bridge. Hit him for 50.
Oh, I think he's cracked.
He's floating in the river.
Another one's cracked. Good work. That guy's cracked for sure.
Where did he go? Oh, there he is.
Hey, damn. Oh, on the roof. I'm healing.
I have no idea where we're being shot from.
They're on the roof.
Oh, I saw somebody jumping up.
I thought they were.
They went over to the clock.
I think I see them over there.
Dude, you can drive the revive? What the
Yes.
hell?
Some of them, yeah. Some of them have boots on.
That's insane.
Oh, they're using the balloon.
Footsteps, I mean.
Yeah, coming over.
Get him, man. Get him.
What a dumb guy. He tried to land on me and then didn't even get to shoot me. What a dumb guy. Oh, he's low. You got it. There's someone coming in behind you.
Sorry, I got him.
I'll take that med back. Behind you! Behind you! Ah.
Fuck's sake.
Good attempt.
I haven't seen anybody with that. Old Hades chain?
Sean, are you gonna jump on stream? Because if you are, I'm gonna raid out to you. I need to eat
Yeah,
some food.
that's all good.
Oh, thanks for hanging out, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We'll have to play some
Thanks for the
games next
games.
time you're on.
of course.
Alright, sounds good, guys. Thank you for hanging out.
Yeah.
Alright,
GG.
catch you later.
Bye-bye.